Hey everybody, happy Thursday. I need to do a mic check. Can everybody hear me okay? I am on my nice big screen desktop after doing a bunch of updates and getting it really working. And I am truly hoping all goes well because it is so much better. I can see things so much better on this computer. The nice big screen. Thank you, Dodo. And Darth Vader, I'm here with you, sweetie. Hopefully we can get you laughing, get you through a time where you're not feeling so good. Trust me, I understand those times. If anybody is out there and can hear me and just let me know you hear me okay, would be totally appreciated. While I continue to try and sign into my Dropbox, I just need to reset my password because I'm trying to re-sign into everything on this computer. Moni G, what's up? Can you hear me okay? I'm working. I think I got everything going, working okay on my desktop, which I absolutely love. This is the second time. This is the first time since doing all my updates on this computer, streaming it. So hopefully everything is going to be working okay. I just need to make sure that first and foremost, you guys can hear me. I hope I'm not talking to dead air, since I've been talking for 2.5 minutes now. Okay. Thank you, Moni G. You're awesome. You can hear me. Is the sound good? Like, is it pretty clear? Because I don't know. If I need to use my headphones, I will. But as long as you guys can hear me okay, we are good. Hey, Maylin, sweetie. Sound clear? Oh, wonderful. Sounds great. Oh, I'm so happy. Thank you. Something worked for once. I'm so excited. You have no idea. Moni G saw my computer, my desktop. It's like 3 times the size as my tiny little laptop. Holy shit. I am so excited to be working on a big screen that I can actually see. It's going to make a world of difference. The true test will be when I share a screen and we start watching the trial, that we have no issues. That's going to be the real test in a moment. But there have been some documents on the Kelsey Fitzsimmons that I wanted to go over real quick as soon as I can sign into my Dropbox. I have to change my password to my Dropbox because I have no clue what it is. Bear with me one moment. All right, so let's see about signing in now that I've reset my password. We should be good to go. Now I just got to sign in. Bear with me. Now I'm hitting the wrong keys. Hold on. Oh, yay, it's working. Woohoo! I got 2 things working today. Woohoo! I'm so excited when things actually work like they're supposed to. Moni G's cooking some egg fried rice. Typing will be sporadic. No worries, honey. Hopefully it turns out you. Add to stage. Here we go. Let's see. Woohoo! Now all I need to do is get another HDMI cord. As long as everything works today, I'll be even more excited when I hook up my other TV well, it is a TV, but I can use it as a monitor, a second monitor. I just need to hook up an HDMI cord, but that'll be tomorrow if everything works properly today. So before we get into the Karen Reed trial today, there's a couple things regarding Kelsey Fitzsimmons. She filed some paperwork that I thought we'd go over real quick in case you guys haven't seen it. So this is a motion to preserve evidence. Oh, what the hell? Oh, there we go. So this is defendant's motion to preserve evidence. Now comes the defendant, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, by and through counsel, and respectfully moves this honorable court for an order directing the Commonwealth and all law enforcement agencies acting on its behalf to preserve all evidence related to the above captioned matters. As grounds, the defendant states as follows. This case has concluded, and Ms. Fitzsimmons has been found not guilty of other charges brought against her. Despite the conclusion of the case, the preservation of evidence remains critically important to protect the defendant's rights and to ensure the integrity of any potential future legal proceedings. Here, the Commonwealth and or its agents remain in possession, custody, or control of evidence related to this matter, including but not limited to physical evidence, digital evidence, recordings, reports, notes, communications, and any derivative or secondary materials. Defendant has a continuing interest in the preservation of such evidence, including but not limited to the potential need for civil litigation, administrative hearings, or other proceedings where access to the evidence may be necessary. That's the first page. Second page, here we go. All right. Absent a court order, there exists a risk that such evidence could be altered, destroyed, lost, or otherwise rendered unavailable. The preservation of evidence imposes minimal burdens on the Commonwealth, particularly where such materials are already within its custody and control. Wherefore, the defendant respectfully requests that this honorable court 1. Order the Commonwealth, including all law enforcement agencies and agents acting on its behalf, to preserve all evidence related to this case. Direct that such evidence not be destroyed, altered, or disposed of without further order of this court. 3. Require that all physical, digital, and documentary evidence be maintained in its current condition, including all metadata and chain of custody records. And 4. Grant reasonable access to Ms. Fitzsimmons' legal team upon request. Number 5. Grant such other and further relief as this court deems just and proper. Dated March 31st, 2026. Signed, Timothy Bradle. Because we know how evidence just up and, disappears or alters itself in Massachusetts, unfortunately. So good on him to make sure this is taken care of. Now, the second motion is for a motion of return of property. Mostly in regards to her firearms, but it says, now comes the defendant, Kelsey Fitzsimmons, by and through counsel, and respectfully moves this honorable court for an order directing the Commonwealth and or any law enforcement agency in possession of Miss Fitzsimmons' property to return said property forthwith. As grounds, Miss Fitzsimmons states as follows. The defendant was charged in the above captioned matter and following trial was found not guilty of all charges. As such, there is no longer any lawful basis for the continued retention of the defendant's property. Here, law enforcement seized certain items of personal property belonging to the defendant in connection with this case, including but not limited to privately owned firearms, baby items, and other property. Defendant respectfully requests that the court order that such firearms be released and transferred to her duly licensed designee in compliance with all applicable Massachusetts firearms laws and regulations. This is the second page of this one. Says, defendant through counsel is prepared to coordinate with the appropriate law enforcement agency to facilitate lawful transfer of the firearms to a properly licensed individual designated by the defendant. Wherefore, the defendant respectfully requests that this honorable court order the immediate return of all property seized from the defendant in connection with this case. 1. Specifically order that any firearms be released and transferred to defendant's licensed designee in accordance with Massachusetts law. And 2. Grant such other and further relief as this court deems just and proper. Of course, signed by Timothy Bradle. And then I did see one more thing of interest today as I take a peek at the Twit-Twat. As we know, this Gator Boy has been sometimes referred to as Kelsey Fitzsimmons Turtle Boy. Outwardly outspoken about all things pro Kelsey Fitzsimmons. says, if you guys have not seen, by the way, North Andover Police Department made a ridiculous comment on the news that Kelsey was suing the department. Now, this has come out. Gator Boy posted, breaking news. Let me blow this up a little more. Breaking news, the North Andover Police Department has now deleted their social media account and comment on my post after it was up for 13 hours and after it had already been screenshotted and shared across X and other social media platforms. So the real question is, who is responsible for this? The page is run by Officer Mark Wilson, Sergeant Katie Gerke, the same Katie who has a thing for Bustin' Justin, and ACO Brad DeCenso or Sergeant Freddie Almanzer. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Deleting it now doesn't make it disappear. Over 1,000 people already saw it. Many have already saved it and had over 250 reactions before it was taken down. Once something is out there, it's out there. So why try to cover it up after the fact? This police department is an embarrassment to the wonderful people of North Andover, and the people deserve transparency about how or why this happened. Pretty crazy, right? Like, I was appalled at that damn comment they made towards Kelsey. Hey, Barbara. Hey, guys. Sorry I didn't see the chat until now. I was reading. Troopers are being arraigned at 2 if you want to stream that too. Oh, where? Let me get it. Okay. Does anyone know where? In Lemonade. Hey, how are you? Thanks for being here. Why does Massachusetts want to keep people stuff? Yeah, I mean, seriously. And then this bullshit, like, I mean, come on, people. Where is it being streamed? I want to, yeah, let's cover it. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Hold on. Let me see if it's on Boston 10. Oh, here we go. I think this is it.
Trump addressing the nation on the war in Iran last night. The president said most of the U.S. military goals
hold on
met, but that strikes will intensify over the next 3 weeks to quote finish the job.
No, this is not. Massive. Let me see if yeah, this isn't it. Hold on. think I got it.
That's just that motion. That's just that motion.
Yes, says 26-29.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Meyer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Brad Bailey for Lieutenant Jennifer Kenty.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Kevin Reddington on behalf of David Martinez, who's before the court.
What about now?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Glenn McKinley on behalf of Cooper Edwin Rodriguez.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Chris.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Right. You may proceed.
Will the defendants please approach the microphone area?
You can hear me now?
85 CR 7-1 presenting invoke
Sweet.
him
Thank you.
guilty to Edwin 26-28 causing serious bodily injury to a participant in a physical exercise training program. Guilty or not guilty?
hear you.
Judge, if it please the court, just by way of brief background, I had filed or was intending to file a series on to number of, as I just
No, why don't I see it?
Okay. So, with it being glitchy and that, yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't know if it's because it's live. No, it's not you, Moni, it's me. That's what I was worried about with this computer. It's the minute I share YouTube. Why am I still having problems now? Scott, you've been so wonderful with all your help. I got this computer working, updated, everything. I've been using Canva on it. It's been wonderful. And I finally said, okay, we're going to try StreamYard today. And everything works great until I try to share YouTube. What the fuck? I may have to switch over to my laptop. I'm just bummed about it because I just love having my nice big screen. Shit. Ooh, speed test. Okay, thanks, Scott. Bear with me, everyone. Let me send this to... I wish we could click on links in StreamYard, but I have to send, hold on, I have to send the link to my email so I can test my desktop. Hold on. Share my link. Okay. Now I know that my internet kind of blows at times because I have fucking Spectrum and I have no choice. That's all I can get. It sucks because they monopolize this area for apartments. But I don't know why I have no problems normally streaming from my laptop and using and streaming YouTube. It's only this desktop. Even with all the updates and everything I just did to this, I thought should be all good, but apparently not. Okay. Global broadband speed test. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Let me test this. Go. This is pretty awesome, Scott. Thank you. I got a download test error. Look at this. Hold on, I'll share it with you. This is what I got, Scott. What the fuck? You speed up to 300 or 500. I had 300 upgraded, paying cheapest price. Well, I only get what I get through Spectrum. So I don't know if I can switch plans or not. I'll have to call them. Because this is insane. Like everything now. Like I can't even, everything was working great. I even closed out YouTube and All right, guys, can you hear me okay? I switched over to my laptop. So hopefully you guys can hear me now. We can get going. Just sucks. Just so you know, Scott, oh, I guess I should make sure you can hear me. Ooh, only cheese fried rice was tasty. Now I need to get something out for dinner. I just tested my, yes, you can. Okay, Scott, I tested my that speed test on my phone. Now I don't know if it makes a difference, but it's the same Wi-Fi computer to phone, and it's at 1029.56. That should be really good, right? So yeah, so it's the computer, not the internet. Okay, so at least I know it's the computer still, not the internet. I don't know what the fuck. Everything works fine on that computer. Internet, when I use YouTube separately, it's fine. But same thing happened even before I did the update. Is as soon as I went to share YouTube, it went all wonky. And that's exactly what happened again. So I don't freaking know. I may just have to deal with it and get, if my Gifts and Go goes any further, I am hoping it does, because I want to use it to help me get a little bit ahead, not even ahead. I got to catch up on my rent with the my dad is helping me, thankfully. The Gifts and Go is going to help me get this rest of the stuff going. Hopefully I can get a somewhat decent desktop, which if it comes down to it, Scott, I'm gonna probably reach out to you and ask you what the best, cheapest desktop I can get for streaming. But that'll be a further down the road. But right now, we're gonna stick with the laptop. We know my laptop works, and we know my internet is at a good number then. So thank you for that, Scott. I truly appreciate it. It's probably the glitchy free version. For it to work right, they want you to pay. Well, that's the thing with my StreamYard. I have to pay now. I had already hit my free limit. So I've already paid for the higher, or for the paid version. So I don't know what the deal is there. I truly don't. Because like I said, I have no issues with streaming YouTube on my laptop. And my laptop is just a freaking, my laptop's a Chromebook, for heaven's sake. And I have no issues. Okay, so here we go. Let's try this again. Now that I lost half of you, it is what it is. Now I also sent a link to Kazi G today. I didn't talk to him. So I don't know if he'll be joining us today or not, but let me check and see if he messaged me back. Just to see. Nope. Okay, so we don't know if he's joining today, but that's okay. But thank you guys getting me get through that. Don't listen to me because I know nothing. Yeah, isn't it weird? Like, I don't understand why it works. So it works. I have no issues on a Chromebook, which doesn't, Chromebook's not even a regular Windows laptop. Like, no issues, none whatsoever. But this desktop, which is supposed to be better than a Chromebook, I have nothing but problems. So, as bummed as I am to go down to this tiny little monitor, it is what it is right So let me get this set up. Here we go. Well, let me see if I can get back to the hearing. We can watch it from, if you guys are interested still, we can watch that. We can get right into the Karen Reed trial. But let me just open up YouTube and get going. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, I cannot believe. Did you guys see that Leticia Stouch? I don't even know how to pronounce her last name. Her conviction got overturned. I cannot believe it. No squalling. No squalling today, honey. I promise. Oh, Scott, I thought it was Scott. Zach, I'm not squalling. I'm just ranting today because my stupid computer that I've been working on, and Scott has been so helpful in sending me a bunch of stuff to get this desktop that I let sit for so long updated. I've been working away. I was working on it today. It was working great. Canva was working great. I was streaming YouTube, had no issues. Then I went on live and my live streaming was going great. Everyone said my sound was good. And I thought, yay. And then as soon as I start to share YouTube, it all goes to shit. Like, whatever. It is what it is. Well, see, that's the thing, Moni G, and that's why I wouldn't even worry about it. Because what I was going to do was attach my laptop to my TV / what I was going to use as an extra monitor, but my laptop doesn't have an HDMI port because it's a Chromebook. It only has one USB port. Literally. I didn't even know that until I went to hook it up to the monitor. I'm like, fuck. So it is what it is for now. It's okay. I can deal. It's just my eyesight sucks. So I just got to deal with the little screen for right now until I figure it out. If anyone wants to donate to my channel to help me with these issues and all of the above, including doctor's appointments I got going on and issues with my insurance and, of course, the rent. But that should be taken care of in one more day or two at the most. It will all be going for cost of StreamYard, cost for Canva, which if you saw my brand new thumbnail that I made today, I had a lot of fun, like I said, with Canva because I have now was able to pay for my Canva. Not the free version. I have the paid version. I can make all sorts of fun things. So I was having fun with it. But I will have to save up for a somewhat decent new desktop or something because I can't. I'm ready to throw this damn computer against the wall. I do that only. I'll check in my phone and watch some stuff on my laptop, but my laptop always eventually ends up lagging. So that gets weird. Yeah. And that's what I said. This laptop is actually this Chrome. It's not even a laptop. It is, but it's a Chromebook. This Chromebook has been more stable, whatever you want to call it, than what should be a better computer all the way around. On PC Windows, plus R type, remove all them files, temp recycle. Okay, hold on. I'm going to screenshot this so I don't, because I just turned my computer off, the desktop. So, oops. I will work on that later. I will probably message you later, Scott, if you don't mind, just to catch up with you on that when I start working on it again. Yeah, me too. I'm so happy that I have him here because right when I I was talking about my computer issue and how I let this desktop sit around. It's, 5-6 years old, and I haven't used it in about a year. And that because it locked me out. I got it so cheap. And when I let it sit and tried to use it, I didn't know the freaking 4-digit, 6-digit pin or whatever I had on it. And I'm like, well, shit. And it says, well, and it wouldn't let me reset it. It wouldn't email me the email. Like everything was effed up around it. So I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm completely locked out. And Scott got me around that. So I have it working. Everything's great now. And now it's completely updated. Everything that could possibly be done to it that I know of has been done to it now. And like I said, everything's been working great. The only thing that has not worked great is streaming YouTube through StreamYard. It's the minute I do the 2, it just went all crazy. So it is what it is for now. All right. So I think, do you guys know that Letitia Stouch? I'm interested because everyone is going crazy about her verdict being overturned. I would like to learn a little bit about it. Let's see what we can find. So it looks like there's not much out there yet, but let's see. Baker's going over it right now. Damn. I'll have to watch his later.
An appeals court just tossed out a conviction for a woman accused of killing her stepson back in 2020 in Colorado Springs. And it's all because of a juror who deliberated her case. I'm Steve. I'm a reporter in Denver. Let me explain this all to you. A jury convicted Letitia Stout of first-degree murder back in 2023 after prosecutors accused her of stabbing and shooting her stepson Gannon and then reporting him missing. You might remember this case because it made national headlines back in 2020. Stout's attorneys in an appeal argued that the case should be thrown out because of one single juror who they refer to as Juror MB. During jury questioning, Juror MB admitted that they were related to someone who worked in the El Paso County DA's office. Specifically, this man's son-in-law was a deputy district attorney, and that juror remained on the panel and ended up deliberating in the verdict. The Court of Appeal says the presence of a juror like this is enough to toss out this conviction altogether automatically. Even if the man's son wasn't directly involved in prosecuting this case, he shouldn't have been on the jury to begin with, the court said. So they've tossed the conviction against Stout. As for how this all could happen, it's really a good question. The appeals court called this a structural error on behalf of the court, meaning the judge should have excused this juror. I reached out to the El Paso County DA to see if they plan on retrying Letitia Stout on these charges. They haven't gotten back to me yet, but you can imagine they likely will. She had been sentenced to 2 life sentences in this case. I'll let you know if we learn more.
Well, there you have it. All because they let a juror on the jury that should have never been there. Wow. That's ridiculous. Where was that case from? Did they say Colorado? I'm just curious. That's just crazy. Like that. How does that happen? All the money that's going to come and what it's going to cost to retry her just to get another guilty verdict. Oh my God. People are ridiculous. Oh, Texas.
So it's now time for the
Hold
opening
on.
statements.
Shut up, Deb. Can they prove that just because they're related, they were biased? That's BS. Yeah, well, apparently they already tossed out the conviction. So it's like, oof. Mary B, what's up? Hey, sweetie. How's your leg today? Annie. Yeah. I couldn't remember her by the name, but as soon as I remember that trial. I didn't watch the entire trial, but I did follow it through the verdict just to see how it was going. And yeah, she's obviously guilty. And that's why I just said what I said, that all the money that they're gonna have to use to retry that case just for another guilty verdict to put her right back where she is now is just insane. So ridiculous. Yeah, the poor dad. Ugh, my heart breaks for that. It's just what trauma they're going to make him go through again for this. And that's the point, is that the juror should have never been on the jury so that something like this couldn't happen. So ridiculous. She left him in a suitcase on the highway, if I remember, right under a bridge. That's right. I couldn't remember where they found him. I still don't. But yeah, I mean, she was the last one with the child, and I mean, it was bad. She was guilty. Scott says, I worked for my brother, cut the middleman, created my own company, and worked for my mom, computer store. We did school computers, casino computers, and $1 million companies, government computers. Wow, that's amazing. Well, if you have an extra desktop, hey, laying around, let me know. Mary B, I hope you're doing good. I hope the leg is still doing great, considering his hands anyway. Ugh. Was he dismembered? I do remember her. Like I remember her. But for some reason, I mean, what was the case? 6 years ago? Why can't I can't remember the details, but I know I followed it. I never heard of what you thought of the jury from oh, you didn't watch my Ronnie the juror interview day where I went off? Holy shit. Okay, Mary B, all I can say, I couldn't even finish. We stopped. Like I had to stop the Ronnie the juror interview. Seriously. I mean, I was so fuming mad listening to that bullshit. Oh my God. And his smug smile, and maybe that's just who he was, but his smug smile was pissing me off. I mean, if you guys want to hear, I don't even remember what I said. It was so bad. I hate listening to my own voice, but since you guys weren't here, let me go back to it real quick. Hold on. So you guys can hear what I had to say. Which one was it? I don't even remember. I thought I put it in the thumbnail, but oh, I think it was this one. Hold on, let me see. Hey everyone. Everyone. I hate my voice. Thanks for being here. Happy Sunday to everybody. Tell myself to shut up. I hate that when you go on, it automatically starts playing like a video and it takes forever to pause it. But let me see. I'm pretty sure this is where we went over it. No, this is just closing statements started. Okay, hold on. So that was Sunday. It was Monday. Oh, here it is. I'm just stupid. Missed it. I did put it in the thumbnail. Wow. Happy Monday, everybody. Here we go.
First, whether the omitted test or during lunch or
kind of question.
Okay, so here
witnesses contend. I believe
unanimous in the four-person.
I'm going to speed it up a little.
Each member of the jury is in complete agreement with the verdict. After the final vote of the jury, the four-person should check.
That 7 or 8 of the witnesses
right,
would have seen.
Sorry. Yes.
And then John's body, of course, was later found right
sorry,
about
sweetie,
here.
I know. It's going to be in that boot for
and
a
let me
while.
just ask you something right now, right? So they want us, the prosecution contends and the prosecution witnesses contend. I believe it was Matthew McCabe, Jennifer McCabe,
Yes,
Julie Nagel, Sarah Levinson,
exactly.
Brian Higgins.
Listen to what I had to
and
say.
2 other, Caitlin Albert and Tristan Morris. They all drove directly by this spot while it was snowing at like between 1 and 2 in the morning. Every single one of them says that they didn't believe.
Really looked.
Let me get to what I was saying.
Wanted to ask.
Deliberate because it was not clear. The second
came back the next day. You had
first day. We made a vote and understood.
What was it like in there?
Few individuals, but given the
so surely, like the vote was 6-6. He's in that room.
I think a lot of people were strong. Individual arrived at that.
Okay, I was gonna say you guys didn't come to a conclusion because you hung.
Correct.
And so it was 9-3, and you kind of wavered a little bit, right? Like you kind of they correct me if I'm and hang on the side.
We can acquit.
Not gonna happen.
Come on.
And so
I thought I talked more than this. Hold on. When I get ranting,
you said that we are deep.
All kind of accepted it as totally unfortunate because we just weren't well informed. And you're right, we're not professional jurors. So if we're in law, we would know how it's supposed to work. But from somebody who's new to becoming a juror or being a juror, we wouldn't know how the system really works. Mm-hmm. So it was very unfortunate circumstances.
I talked about it.
Reading them. Get to see the reaction. How did you feel about that?
It was a little intimidating to be able to see all individual was my patient, and obviously
maybe I waited.
Insurance company, of course.
I was already told. Here you go. From I say I can't hear me. Okay, so
must have been some movement. It was very interesting, though it wasn't very clear. And I think I said this last time that it would have been nice to have somebody who is an expert in that.
Because you guys say I can't hear me. Okay, so yeah, I have so much I want to say, but like I can't believe this. This is not what I expected. When
exactly
I was when I heard that Turtle Boy did an interview, and I was like, okay, sweet, we're gonna end the trial with this interview so we can get some insight in the jury room. And even with some of the facts I was already told from this interview, like I am shocked as all hell that this is the shit I'm actually hearing right now. He's literally basically saying that people in that jury room are like, oh, she was there and he died there, so she's guilty. That's what I had to say
That
about
is
that.
fucking stupid.
You like that? That's what I said. She there? He died there. She guilty. Fucking stupid. I say it again. I mean, I still can't wrap my head around that kind of bullshit. Yeah, I said that too. You know, that how do they just dismiss Arca's testimony because they thought they were an insurance company? How do you look at Trooper Paul's testimony, who is not educated and didn't even know what acceleration was and kinematics was, and yet here's two men with high intelligence, doctorate degrees, and yet they totally dismissed that their testimony based on their assumption that they were from insurance company. She would be in jail if it weren't for those 3 jurors who refused to change their vote. Yeah. Isn't that sickening? It's sickening. The other cops razz the rookie cop for not shaking down the ME. Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, thank God she didn't fall to their pressure to do so. I mean, thank God she was basically smart enough to know that nobody could determine manner of death based on his injuries. Yeah. I just, and Moni G and I have talked about this several times about, you know, jurors really don't understand, first and foremost, what reasonable doubt means. And even though they understand the principle of innocent until proven guilty, they still don't truly get what that means either. And I've witnessed that in watching DUI guys questioning of jurors prior to selecting them. And one of the biggest things I learned from watching him do these, that the one video in particular I watched, and him asking these potential jurors, is my client innocent or guilty right now? Is my client innocent or guilty? What do you think? And people first answers are, well, I don't know. We haven't heard the evidence. Wrong. Right now, the client is innocent. No matter what you've heard or haven't heard, well, basically what you haven't heard is the client is innocent until the state has done anything, something to prove beyond a reasonable doubt they're guilty. And the fact that these people go in as jurors knowing the concept, the words, knowing what technically each individual word means, but really not understanding the true concept of innocent till proven guilty is just mind-boggling. What about choosing the alternates, Mary B? Oh, yeah, I did see that. Wait, did you hear him talk about how the foreman wouldn't let them talk to Beb? Yes. Yes. We talked about that too. Because I kept getting confused as to who was the I guess the jury foreman was an ex-cop, but there was someone in charge of the jury kind of like the Alec Murdaugh case where that woman put her 2 cents in, had that kind of influence over it. And then, yeah, to call this other stuff, meaning evidence, as distractors, like what, Lucky and ARCA and all the important shit that should have been truly taken in. Like, how do you call that distractors? I just think, and this is another reason why I truly think that what was I gonna say? Now I already lost my train of thought. And I do this all the time lately. I swear, I'm sorry. I have no idea what I was gonna say. I hate when I do that. I'm mid-sentence and I'm like, what the fuck was I gonna say? Anyways, I have no idea what I was gonna say now. It just went right out my brain. Moni G says, yes, I was so angry, and the hell did they randomly pick a former cop as the foreman and gatekeeper? Yeah. Oh, speaking of, yeah, what you said about the asking questions. That's what it was. I truly think that's why Auntie Bev wouldn't let them tell them about the FBI. The worst part about it is she ruled that that's what I was going to say, is that she ruled the FBI, talking about the FBI being involved, would be more prejudiced than probative, and yet not telling them ended up being more prejudice. The fact that they dismissed their testimony because they made the assumption, that these people are from the insurance company. Yeah, distractors equals evidence, exactly. They just tossed all the actual evidence out the window and went back to the basic, she was there and he was there, he died there, ergo, she's guilty. Stupid. It was infuriating. It's still infuriating. It disgusts me. It makes me truly worry about, I said that too that day. I worry about humankind every day because of the stupidity that I see on a daily basis. Truly. Hey, Mary B, did you see what Zach, if he's still here, I was going over Twisted Panties yesterday. Did you see what Zach pointed out as we were going over Twisted Panties? Let me show you that. Hold on. You got to see this. Thankfully, I made a short thank you to Maylin, who consistently sends me clips. I truly appreciate you. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Is that what is tragedies? Is that some kind of pun? I don't get it. I don't know why she calls it tragedies. Like, I mean, EDs. Oh my God, I just realized what you meant. Oh, she misspelled it. She seriously misspelled the fucking word. Oh my God, Zach, way to go. She misspelled the word tragedies, the name of her own fucking channel, and she misspelled it. Is that what is tragedies? Is that some kind of seriously? I thought that would get a laugh because, dude, talking about the jury of trial 1 gets me so riled up and pissed off. I had to break it up with a laugh. Seeing Twisted Panties misspell her own channel name was the funniest shit ever. He did do a really good interview of him, considering the shit that he was saying. I mean, oh my God. People that, and speaking of, Moni G and I are watching, it's over now, but Baker was rewatching this crazy trial of this lunatic, and like, he wasn't really crazy. He was pretending to be crazy. What's the word they use? Malingering. Oh my God, this guy was a bonehead. Faking a seizure, moaning all kinds of shit, telling the court that his uncle's spirit is talking to him. Yeah, after being evaluated by like 9 nurses and 4 doctors who all said that he was fine, because the minute he got out of sight, he acted totally normal. And here I go again, losing my train. What is wrong with me today? I'm lacking a sleep, though. I really didn't sleep last night. Dodo sent me a message on Discord. I was posting my shorts, working on my channel at like, I don't know, 5 a.m., 5:30 this morning. And she's like, don't you ever sleep? She's, what are you doing up? Like, no, I don't really ever sleep, unfortunately. So Mary B says the alternates, who happened to be the ones that were obviously pro-defense. Oh, got it. See, I learned stuff new even right now. Like, I learned stuff new like crazy. What the heck is wrong with my phone? My phone keeps lightning. Oh my God. Doing some funky light up around the edges. I don't know what it's doing. Is that new with iPhones? What the hell? Anyways. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was saying about that trial, is that people that have the patience, I don't have the patience. I'm going to be totally honest. I don't. This trial this trial judge that was presiding over the case we were watching with Baker, oh my God, she had a patience of a saint with this guy doing all this bullshit in court. I would never have been able to keep my composure. And the same goes, that's what I was trying to compare it to, is the same goes for Aiden interviewing this type of, like, I would have blown up, like I would have blown a gasket and been like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you serious right now? I wouldn't have been able to hold it in. Oh, you didn't see, oh. Yeah, yesterday, Kazi and I have been talking. When Kazi comes on, we take breaks and do some pettiness, I guess you could call it. And yesterday, or not, yeah, was it yesterday? I don't even know what day it was. Yeah, yesterday. While I was waiting for Kazi to come back, he had to go do something. I was like, let's see what Twisted Panties is up to. Did she stream live today? Because of course she does. She streams live every day to get her grift on and spew a bunch of bullshit out of that mouth of hers. And I literally just fast forwarded it to a random part just to get past her ridiculous opening or intro. And as it wasn't even playing for maybe a minute when Zach sent me that comment. And I literally read his comment like, I don't know what twisted panties means. And the more I looked at the way he was spelling it and then looked at her background, I was like, oh my God, she seriously fucking misspelled her own channel name. And yet she's the one who sits there and, from what I hear, spouts off about how she's so smart. She's smarter than Betero and Bradle and everybody else because, you know, she's a former stripper who's been shot and has, even though she's never been to law school, apparently knows everything there is to know about law to tell you how great she is and how much knowledge she has in the law. Oh my God, it's just going back to the stupidity of the human race. Like when you see these kind of people, it truly makes you not even just her, people like her. It's the people that are in her chat and watching her channel and just throwing money away. Ugh. Hey, Jeannie Lynn. Are you driving or is your tablet dead? I never know. I tell you to be careful driving when I see this name. And then you're like, nope, I'm not driving. It's just my tablet. So either way, if you're driving, please be careful. Yeah, the way that guy acted in that court, holy moly. If you want to see it, I can play just that one portion of it up. I don't think Baker would mind. I'm not going to steal his entire stream or anything, but that one part where he's like faking a stroke is so funny. Ah.
Jamie is the boss, running the show. Marissa is the mod.
Gotta find when he's and these cops in this case. That's the worst part about it too. Is if he had a lawyer, a pro se defendant this stupid. Like, I'm sorry, he could have seriously. If he had a lawyer, his lawyer could have driven a lot of holes into this case. I need to start clipping things, seriously, because it's too funny. I should have clipped it knowing that I would probably want to show anybody who hadn't seen it because it's hilarious. There are you guys. Thankfully, he literally goes to court
Jamie is
in his, orange jumpsuits, or even though they told him he could change into civilian clothes, and has puke all over him. Moni G, help me out. Why can't I find it all of a sudden? See, anytime I want to find something, Baker went over it like 5 times. It was so funny. And yeah, I can't even find it now. Sorry, I have not been. You're driving, Jeannie Lynn? Sorry, I'm just seeing it. Yeah. Untwisted Tragedies. Was she the one that used to work for Aiden? No, she's the other one. I don't know where this chick came from. Mary B, if you're still here and you know where what's her name? Elise something, I think is her name. Someone told me her name and I can't for the life of me remember. But I don't know where she came from. Krusty Panties is the one that worked for Aiden.
Who can rock your world.
That's why I call Twisted Panties, because I get them too confused all the time. So now they're just Twisted Panties and Krusty Panties. Because otherwise I won't remember. And see, this is how easy it is. Should be. Here it is. I found it. Here we go. Yeah. It's too fucking funny. You don't know where she came from either? Just a loud hater? Gotcha. I know, right? She probably had a crush on Aiden too for some reason.
We know he was pro se, and I know that would be some shenanigans going on, but I hadn't expected this to happen.
It's just nuts. Look at this. Watch this, you guys.
To be honest, I could talk.
Listen.
Yeah, I had no problem talking.
Did you make some statements at the time?
Not that I recall. I think it's like the one and only policeman that approached me. And by that time, we had gotten the door open, and I could like swing my legs out and stretch and get some fresh air.
Ms. Hennel, I'm going to interrupt your testimony. And we're members of the jury. We're going to take a break at this time. I'll have you back shortly. Okay. Remind you that the trial not concluded. Did not talk about this case and did not conduct your own research. And then, Ms. Hennel, you may step down from the witness stand and return to the gallery.
His lawyer is like, what the fuck
the
am I doing
advocate,
here?
She needs some help too. Won't be let down.
Oops, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, cool. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, please close the door. Thank you. We're outside the presence of the jury. Ms. Hennel is making her way down. Okay, deputies, if you could just check on, remove him and then check on his welfare.
Thank you, Scott.
Door.
That poor standby counsel.
I'm so nervous. Probably lost 10 pounds.
To move that TV? It won't work. Okay.
Oh my God.
So this happened the first day.
Oh my God, I'm gonna pee my pants. you got it till the end, and I totally forgot. It's like, oh, come on.
It was just so funny. The guy is just, and then after that, he starts telling, like, out of nowhere, in the middle of someone's testimony, he's like, my uncle, his spirit or soul is talking to me. Like, just interrupting court to tell everybody that his Uncle Soul's talking to him. Like, woo! Shelly, what's up, sweetie? Oh, I was just going over this ridiculous pro se court case the Baker's been going over the last few days. It's funny as all hell. This guy is malingering, he's faking bullshit just to, I don't know. If he thinks somehow he's going to convince the jury he's crazy, but it was too funny. If you guys want to see more of that, I definitely recommend going back and watching it with Baker. It's only a 3-day. It took Baker 3 days to go over it. It's so funny. I mean, the case itself's not funny, but he was charged with kidnapping and it's bad. But the antics that he was trying to pull in court were hilarious. Oh, yeah. He said, only Jesus. He also said he was super dizzy, had double vision, and his uncle started talking to him. Yeah. Uncle Saul. Yeah, that's what I was starting to watch, you guys, was the Boston 10 coverage, or 20, whatever it was, where I found it. The coverage of the arraignment of the 3 Massachusetts cops. When my stupid desktop went all haywire. And then we got talking about the computer and other things, so I just didn't go back to it. Because I didn't expect it to be too long. So I appreciate the update, Scott. I don't get the not guilty and the not getting paid, but I'll have to get the highlights later. Well, I'm assuming by what Scott put that they pleaded not guilty, because when you go to your arraignment, you have to put in a plea, whether you're pleading guilty, not guilty. So correct me if I'm wrong, Scott, that I'm assuming all of them pleaded not guilty, but all of them are suspended without pay, which that's what it should be. Like, it shouldn't be like Bustin' Justin, who gets to go home on a paid vacation, which is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so that's what I thought, Scott. So yeah, so the 3 of them were arraigned. They all pled not guilty. Their next court date is June. What did it say? June 16th. Yeah, June 16th. And as of right now, all 3 of them are on unpaid suspension. Okay. All right, guys, we're going to get into Kerry Roberts' testimony. Yes, they pled not guilty, Moni. You're good.
So it's now time for the opening statements. I got a phone call at 5 o'clock in the morning from Karen Reed.
Were you expecting a call?
No, I was not.
This is where we left off yesterday. So we're going to just continue where we left off yesterday with Kerry Roberts' direct testimony, which is about an hour and a half. So we're on 1.25 speed. And then we'll obviously get through her direct and her cross-examination today. after Kerry Roberts crossed is Peggy O'Keefe. So tomorrow we'll probably get into Peggy O'Keefe and then Trooper Nicholas Garino and firefighter Daniel Whitley. And then we got, after that, we got the Nicholas, Michael Camerano. And then, wow, this order is so different from the first one. So after we get through those basic ones, after Kerry Roberts, there's a couple trooper, firefighter, and then it's Jen McCabe. So Sandra Bullock, yeah. She's nuts. Oh my God, Moni, you're so good. You're fine. Yeah, did you like? I had so much fun making my thumbnail today. I got to put in the meme that I made of her dreaming that she looked like Sandra Bullock, which we all know she does not. So yeah, so here we go. Let's get back into her testimony. If by any reason it seems too fast for anyone, let me know.
Had you ever received a call at 5 in the morning from Miss Reed before?
No.
Share with us what happened that morning. What did you hear?
Karen called and the first thing she said was, Kerry, John's dead. And then she hung up. And then.
When she said that, did you have a chance to have a conversation with her?
No, I did not.
Describe her demeanor when she said that.
She was yelling loud enough, my name. I think it was 3 times. It might have been 2. She was yelling loud enough that she woke my husband.
Your husband was sleeping next to you?
Yes, he was.
Was she loud, yelling, screaming?
Yes, she was very loud. She was
oh my
screaming.
God, I don't have to buy chocolate bunnies anymore, Barbara.
What she meant?
No.
I don't even know how much it costs, but I can only imagine.
This was at 5. She called me at 5 on the dot.
After she hung up, what did you do?
I was half asleep still. I didn't know what was going on. So I started to get up and I think I tried to call her back. I know I tried to call her back, but I don't know exactly when because I was like, what? So my husband said, what was that? I said, I don't know. Something's going on. I don't know what's going on. That was Karen. And then I tried to call her back. I know I tried to call her back, but I don't know if she answered or if she called me back the next time I spoke to her.
After you or she called you again, did you have another discussion or did you hear her say something else the second time you spoke to her?
Yes. The second time she said, I think something happened to John. I think he got hit by a plow. He didn't come home last night. Kaylee was home. He would never leave her by herself. And I was not supposed to stay at the house last night. So I think something happened to him.
Did she say anything about drinking?
Yes. She said, we drank so much. I don't remember anything from last night. And I said, okay, where are you now? She said, I'm driving. And I said, you need to go home. Where's Kaylee? And she said, at home. I said, you need to go home and be with Kaylee. She cannot handle this, thinking, her uncle's missing. I said, you're going to get a DUI. You need to go home.
Was there anything else in the conversation that she said to you at that time?
She said, I'm going to drive to your house. Would you drive my car? And I said, yes. So at that point, I started to get dressed. I turned on the automatic car starter so it would warm up. Told my husband, I don't know what's going on. John didn't come home. And so I think my husband tried to call him and I tried to call him. And my husband said, you're not going anywhere. It's a blizzard. He's probably on somebody's couch. And I was like, I know, but she's really upset. I'm just going to go. She wants to come here. I'm going to drive her car. And then I went out to my car and sat and waited for her.
When you called John, did you get any response?
No, I did not.
As you were waiting for the defendant, did you make any other phone calls?
I did. When I was in the car, I thought to myself, well, she thinks he got hit by a plow. I'm going to call the police and see if there was any accidents or maybe something happened. They brought him in. And I spoke to the officer who said, no, nothing of that sort. I've been here all night. And then I called the Good Samaritan Hospital and Milton Hospital to see if they had anybody that was taken in an accident.
When you called the police to look for Mr. O'Keefe, did you call 911?
No, I called the non-emergency line.
Do you know if that call was recorded?
I believe so.
I'd like to introduce an exhibit.
Okay. Any objection?
Okay. When you called the police, what was your level of worry at that point?
I wasn't super worried. I mean, he didn't come home, but they were out drinking. So I assumed, like my husband said, he's probably on somebody's couch.
The second call you had with Miss Reed, can you describe her demeanor in that second call?
She was frantic. She was frantic. I mean, she couldn't find John, so she was very worried.
How soft or loud was that phone call?
It wasn't as loud as the first one, but it wasn't a regular conversation.
With court's permission, I'd like to play the exhibit of the call.
Okay.
Can't believe sounding good.
Hi, my name is Clary. I'm calling because my friend's boyfriend did not come home last night. They were at Waterfall, and now she is calling me hysterical because she doesn't know where he is. You didn't pick anybody up by the name of John O'Keefe, did you?
John O'Keefe?
Yeah, he's a Boston cop, and it would be on foot, but
No.
I think he probably got a ride and passed out at someone's house. I don't know, but...
Yep, no, we didn't lock anybody up or anything like that. And where does he live?
He lives on Meadow, right off the Pleasant.
He lives on Meadow, off of Pleasant. Okay, and is the wife home? You said his girlfriend?
It's his girlfriend, yeah. They were out having drinks, and then she left and expected him to come home at some point, and he never did.
Yep.
And so I said to her, you know, my husband had been out with him earlier in the night, but then he came home, and he has custody of his niece and nephew because their parents passed away.
Okay.
And so she's home with the niece and nephew, and they're old enough to be home. It's just she's nervous because he never even called the niece.
Yeah.
So she's like, I feel like something happened, and I said, okay. Well, so he called the area hospital. Nobody has him. I personally think someone probably picked him up and he passed out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He didn't drive last night?
No.
No. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, it's more. It would be driven by you. She would have to, call in, come to the station, and talk to us. But I mean, as of right now, it's more. He just didn't come home last night. Is this common sometimes?
Yeah.
Oh, Barbara.
No. That's why. That's because he didn't call his niece.
The kiddos are always spoiled on Easter, though, with the candy, Aw, sweet of you to make an effort. I didn't get any gifts either when I would, I'm single now, so I don't get any, but hey, I didn't even get a single birthday gift this year, besides from you guys. Hanging with me and the monetary support I got to help me through this hard time, all of it. But like people, I didn't get a single birthday present, nothing, not even a card from anyone. As sad as that is. And I'm okay. I mean, I don't need anything. It's just the thought. And I didn't even get that. It is what it is. He didn't come home. He was a male floozy. So probably no biggie. Her husband didn't got a bed. He wasn't worried. Yeah. Hey, Cheryl, how are you today? Barbara says, my husband doesn't buy gifts and hates receiving them too. I learned this before marriage. I just buy own with his money. I understand what you meant, but yeah, I get you.
I don't know why she's more freaking out. So I figured I called the area hospitals. I said I would call Canton police just to make sure he didn't get picked up. But like I said, he's a Boston police officer. He knows a bunch of people. Anybody could have picked him up.
Yeah.
Freaking it out.
Okay.
Apparently they were having a blizzard party of some sort.
Yeah, no.
I don't know.
Unfortunately, I wasn't there. I was stuck here. But we didn't get any calls, anything like that. Nobody was arrested or anything like that.
Okay.
All righty.
All right. Well, thank you.
All right, no problem. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Were you in your car when you called the police station and the hospitals looking for John?
Yes, he was.
Do you know at that point whether anybody else had called the police station?
No, I don't know.
Do you know at that point if anybody else had called any hospitals?
I don't know.
How long did you wait in your driveway?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Maybe like 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
What were the conditions like out that morning?
It was bad. It was in the middle
Oh,
of the
here we go.
When you were outside in your car in the driveway waiting, describe the lighting conditions for us.
It was still dark out. It was 5 o'clock in the morning and it was snowing. So it was not great.
How was the visibility?
Not great. It was coming down really fast at that point.
You said that night when you went to bed, the snow just started. Had snow accumulated at that point?
No, I don't think so. It was just starting to stick.
I'm sorry, that was the night before, but at this point when you were in the driveway, had the snow accumulated?
Oh, yeah.
Do you know how many inches it was?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Enough that the plows are out.
As you were waiting for the defendant, did she arrive at your house?
She did not.
What happened?
Again, I don't know if I called her or she called me, but eventually we connected on the phone and she said, I said, where are you? I'm waiting. And she said, I'm at Jen's house. And I said, Jen, who? And she said, McCabe, she's going to drive my car. And I said, okay, well, listen.
Don't
you know
work
when cars
too
on the
hard,
road 'cause it's so
Cheryl.
bad.
And
I'm
hey, I
already in my
get it.
car. I'll come there to Jen's house, stay there, and we'll follow each other and we'll go back and drop your car off. Did you look in the house for John? Could he just be in the house, passed out somewhere? And she said, no, she hadn't looked in the house. So I said, okay, now I'm going to come to Jen's. We're going to take the car home, drop it off. We'll check around the house. And then I don't know what the next step at this point was. I just wanted to check the house.
At the time you directed that you were going to meet at Jen McCabe's house and then drive to John's house, was there any suggestion by the defendant where she wanted to go?
I didn't know where Jen's house was. I knew the street. I had dropping Kaylee off. I picked her up a few times. So I said, stay on the phone with me. So I don't know what house it is. And so when I got there, I pulled in the driveway and there was some conversation about.
Can I back you up and just ask you a little bit about the drive there? I don't mean to interrupt. When you left your house, you talked a little bit about the weather conditions. How long did it take you to get from your home to Jen McCabe's?
Oh, it's quick. Probably 4 minutes.
What was the driving like?
It was not good driving. That's why I didn't want 2 cars on the road.
Did you have any difficulty driving through that storm?
No, I mean, it was treacherous. But I was in 4-wheel drive. I have an SUV.
You mentioned you didn't know exactly where Jen McCabe lived. Had you been there to drop off John's niece before?
Yes, but I didn't know which house it was because when I picked her up before, she was either getting out of the car at the driveway or waiting at the end of the driveway. So I didn't know which house it was.
I think I interrupted you, but were you telling us that as you drove to Jen McCabe's house, you were on a Bluetooth on an open conversation with her to help with directions? Yes,
Jen and Karen were in Karen's car and I was on the phone essentially with both of them.
Do you know what type of vehicle the defendant was driving at that time?
A Lexus SUV.
As you drove over to Jen McCabe's home and you had some guidance finding it, did you hear any conversations in that open line with, or any statements by the defendant?
I remember when I pulled in behind her car in Jen's driveway. And at some point, Karen said, my taillight. And I looked and Jen she must have had the breakdown because you could see that there was missing taillight.
When you say missing taillight, was it merely cracked?
No, there was a piece missing.
Could you see that as you were parked right behind the defendant's SUV or Lexus?
She must have been applying the brakes because you could see it, but there was a lot of snow.
When you saw that the taillight had a missing piece, did you say anything?
No.
Did you think anything of it?
No.
How long were you parked behind the defendant's Lexus while it was parked in Ms. McCabe's driveway?
Not long. We were just, I pulled in and then we stopped. And then the next plan, at some point in that conversation as well, or maybe on the ride, because now we're heading to John's house to drop a car off. I pulled out of the driveway, Jen pulled out and I followed behind all the way to John's house. And at some point, Karen said, I left him at Waterfall. And I heard Jen say, no, I saw you pull up in front of my sister's.
Was anything else said about the broken taillight?
No.
You followed Ms. McCabe?
Yes.
Where did you go?
To John's house.
Did you arrive?
Yes.
I want to ask you some questions about when you arrived and what you did next.
Okay.
When you arrived at Mr. O'Keefe's home, you were in 2 separate cars. Who pulled into Mr. O'Keefe's driveway first?
Jen pulled Karen's car in first.
So Ms. McCabe was driving the Lexus?
Correct.
And the defendant was in the passenger seat?
Yes.
After you both pulled in, tell us what happens next.
I wasn't sure if it was, at some point Karen showed us the taillight up close, but I didn't know if it was when we arrived or when we left. But we went into the house to look for John.
When the Lexus was parked by Ms. McCabe and Mr. O'Keefe's driveway, was it facing the street or facing away?
Facing where the basketball hoop is, not facing the street.
Would you like to approach?
Okay.
Can I show you a photograph? Do you recognize who's in that photograph?
Yes, that's John's driveway. That's Karen's car on the left and John's car on the right.
Do you recognize both those cars?
Yes, I do.
Do you recognize that photo as a fair depiction of his driveway?
Yes.
Do you recognize it as a fair depiction of the motor vehicles?
Yes.
Now, when you went there that night and you pulled in behind Ms. McCabe and the defendant, is there any differences between how that area looked when you pulled in as opposed to that photo?
Well, it was the early hours of the morning, so it was dark out and there was much more snow. There was snow coming down.
I'm so sorry.
Nope.
Other than the snow and the lighting, is there any other differences?
Nope.
I'd like to introduce this as an exhibit, please.
All right, there's no objections, Justin?
No objection. With the court's permission, I'd like to publish.
Okay.
And to help us understand, you see on the left is the house.
Yes.
There's a motor vehicle in the middle of the driveway, but it's the vehicle to the left.
Yes.
And whose vehicle is that?
That's Karen's.
Is that where it was parked that night when you went into the house?
Yes.
In the motor vehicle to the right. You recognize that?
That's John's car or SUV.
So you can take that down. I'm showing you a second photo.
Okay.
Do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the back of Karen's car.
Does it look like a fair and accurate depiction of her car as it appeared that morning in the early morning hours to you?
Yes.
Do you notice anything that's distinguished in that photo?
The piece that's missing in the taillight.
Which one?
The right passenger rear.
Do you know when? I'm sorry. Do you know when this photo was actually taken?
I do not.
Although you don't know when it was taken, is that a similar depiction to your memory of how it appeared that morning at 5?
Yes.
Or a little after 5?
Yes.
I'd like to introduce this exhibit. Okay. Request permission to like publish.
Yes.
You can take that down, please. After you arrived at Mr. O'Keefe's house, what was the plan to go inside? What were you looking to do?
To go inside and look and see if he was passed out somewhere. So we went in through the garage and I started looking. I think Jen ran upstairs to Kaylee's bedroom and I just started looking through the living room. Basement door was locked from the inside, so I knew he wasn't in the basement. And then I checked the other living room. He has a big house. Then I went to the top of the stairs to check his bedroom.
I'm going to say this again, just because it's worth repeating as well, is that the whole fucking shit that they pulled about her, the recording or whatever, that you can hear Karen didn't take off her shoes. And for them to say, oh, she didn't take them off because she knew he was gone. Bullshit. She didn't take him off because she didn't give a fuck. She was too concerned about where John was. That right there. They tried to twist shit into something that it's not, especially something like that is totally the opposite. I think most people saw it that I've talked to saw it the way I saw it, that she was too worried about John to care if about taking off her shoes. Now, on the other hand, the fact that Kerry Roberts and Jen McCabe took off their shoes, that right there tells me they're the ones that knew they didn't need to rush. Okay, Moni, don't work too hard on those chores. Take your shoes off. Yeah, see? Yeah, she's a killer because she didn't take her off her shoes. Such BS. Yep. Jinx, Moni. Yep, I totally agree.
As you looked around, what was your mood?
What was my mood?
Yes, were you calm?
I mean, I was worried. So we were, at this point, Jen had already established that they went to her sister's.
Sustained.
Okay.
Jen had already
Hold on, Ms.
I'll
Roberts.
ask the question better. My apologies. How many rooms did you look through in John's house?
5 or 6.
Did you see Miss McCabe looking in rooms as well, searching?
She went upstairs when I was looking downstairs.
At some point, as you were looking, did you see the defendant?
Yes.
Was she looking with you?
She was in John's room.
What was she doing?
She was just standing there when I came up to the top of the stairs.
Did she say anything?
No.
Did she do anything?
No.
Was she searching?
I don't know. She was in the room.
What happened next?
At some point, Jen earlier had said.
Well, let's not talk about what was said. Let's just talk about
the plan at this point is to go to 34.
Ms. Roberts, I know. I'm just going to ask you to wait for a question because we can only get one person at a time. So next question, Mr.
Stop talking.
Again, my apologies. And so as you're looking through the house, you don't find John. What happens next?
The plan was to go back to Jen's sister's house.
Who made that plan?
Karen wanted to go back there.
Well, tell us a little bit about that. How did that conversation come up, and share with the jury what was said?
And the car ride to Meadows, Karen said, I left him at Waterfall. And Jen said, no, I saw you pull up in front of my sister's. So then Karen said, we need to go back to your sister's. And I said, no, we're going to go to Meadows and we're going to drop the car and we're going to look there. Then we'll go there if we don't find him.
When you were at the house, Meadows, John O'Keefe's house, and you didn't find him, was there any further conversation about what the next steps would be?
I said, let's go. He's not here. But I didn't know where Jen's sister lived. So we got into the car. Jen was in the passenger seat. I was driving my car. Karen was in the back seat. And Jen was giving directions.
Did you begin your way towards Meadows?
Yes.
And it was Ms. McCabe who was giving directions?
Yes.
As you began driving to head towards Meadows, in addition to trying to drive, were you doing anything like looking or searching?
Yeah. We were looking on both sides of the. I was looking on both sides of the road in case he was walking home.
Did you see Ms. McCabe?
Yeah,
searching?
I agree with
Yes,
you
she was
there,
looking
Phil,
up
too.
as
I
well.
never
Let's describe a little
understood that,
detail about what you saw Ms. McCabe doing.
except for them trying.
She was looking out the window as we were driving. So was I, as I was driving.
And where was the defendant during that time?
She was in the back
A
seat.
little longer.
Was there any conversation, comments, statements?
Well, she would be in the back seat, and then she would be in between Jen and I, in the back seat, and then in between Jen and I. She was just very frantic.
Okay. Was she saying anything?
Specific, I mean, there was conversation on the way there.
Okay. Was she looking as well? Did you see her looking out the windows like you and
I
Jen?
don't know if she was because she was in the back
I
seat.
do that all the time,
As you
Cheryl.
drove to Meadows, what was the visibility? The same or better, worse?
No, it was poor.
Did you make your way towards Meadows?
I did.
As you finally got to Meadows, was the house on your left side, your side, or on the other side?
Oh, you're talking about Fairview or Meadows?
I'm sorry, Fairview.
Okay. The Fairview house came up on the left-hand side.
Before you got to the house, is there a tree line between that house and the house before it?
Yes. There's a cluster of trees and bushes.
All right, take us back. I want to talk about that morning. As you're driving and approaching Fairview, tell us what you hear, what you see, what's happening.
Jen's giving directions, and it was really bad driving. I was white knuckling because it was getting slippery. Karen wouldn't put on her seatbelt, so because she was in between us again the whole ride, and then sitting back. But she was worried because we weren't finding John.
Are you having words?
Oh,
Yes.
Tell us.
I said to Jen, where are we heading? And she said, my sister lives on Fairview. I said, where is that?
she actually
She said, off
admitted
of Chapman. I said, oh, okay, near
She's
Springland.
worried. Why is she worried?
At some point,
She wanted
Bella's
something
mom
that
came
she
up.
did something.
Tell me what that means.
I didn't know who it was, but it was one of Kaylee's friends, Bella's mom. Well, the directions. At some point, Karen was talking about Bella's mom to Jen, saying she never liked me. I didn't know who this woman was that they were talking about, but apparently Bella's mom lived near where Jen's sister lived on Fairview.
Did you learn any more about the relevance of Bella's mom?
No. Oh, well, I think John had dated her.
I'm going to allow it.
So as you approach Fairview, tell us what happens.
As we approached Fairview at the house. You mean the house or the street?
Yes,
The house. Jen said, my sister's house is right up here. And I said, okay. And as we approached the house, Karen from the back seat is now screaming, there he is, let me the F out of this car. And she's now kicking the back door to get out.
When you heard the defendant scream, there he is, and started kicking the car door, did you see anything?
I did not.
Did you see anybody?
I did not.
Did you look?
I looked.
Was there anything that impeded your ability to see far?
No, it was just snow.
How far could you see when she was yelling, there he is?
How far could I see?
Yes.
I mean, the visibility wasn't great.
Okay. Was she pointing or giving any direction?
No, she just said, there he is.
Okay. What happens next?
And then I unlocked the car. I looked over, I didn't see anything. And I unlocked it so she could get out of the back seat. I looked at Jen and I said, she's crazy. And then I turned around and watched, and she ran over to a mound of snow.
When she started running, before she got anywhere,
crazy.
did you see anything at that point?
I did not.
Because God
Were you looking?
forbid she was
I was
actually
looking.
worried.
She said, there he
about
is. So
significant
I'm looking
other.
around to see where he is.
Right.
And you could see nothing.
I did not.
I can't.
Did you see her
stand
run
her face.
around or directly?
She ran right over to the mound of snow.
If you remember,
Could you tell what the mound of snow was from the car?
And wondering why
Once she got to it, yes, it was
like that.
Once she got to it, you could tell it was a mound of snow that was the length of a body.
All right, I'm going to stop you there, Mr. Brennan. I need to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please.
No, the sidebars.
Whenever you're ready, Mr. Brennan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mrs. Roberts.
Good morning.
Yesterday, you told us a little bit about when you went into John's home at Meadows to look for him.
Yes.
And I recall you said that you did not see him there.
Correct.
At some point, you left?
Correct.
When you went into Meadows, who did you go into Meadows with?
Karen and Jen McCabe.
Have you ever seen any video from a ring camera depicting you and the defendant and Ms. McCabe going into the home?
Yes, I have.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Actually, I've moved to introduce a ring video and have certification, and then a smaller family video with no objection.
Did you say if there's no objection or there is no?
If there's no objection. May I introduce Your Honor? one fine. Yeah. It's a 12C would be just fine. Thank you. Your Honor, if I may note, 12A is the Ring video from 12 Meadows. 12B is the certification from Ring. And 12C is a clip of a piece, a portion of 12A.
That's accurate. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. With the court's permission, I'd like to play 12C for the jury.
Okay.
Thank you. Ms. Roberts, you've seen that video before?
Yes, I have.
Is that you and the defendant and Ms. McCabe going into Meadows?
Yes, it is.
When you came out of Meadows, did you have a chance again to look at the defendant's taillight on her Lexus?
Yes, when we left the house, she pointed it out to me.
Did you stop and get a closer look?
Yes, I did.
I want you to describe to the jury your best memory of what it looked like.
Karen pointed out and said, look, my taillight. And she said, do you think I hit him? And I said, no, I don't think you hit him. What are you talking about? Let's just go find him. But the taillight itself, the piece was missing. And as you got closer, there's a metal sort of square and one of the pieces was sort of sticking out. And I only remember it because I thought if someone walks by that, they're going to catch their jacket on it.
How long of a time did you have to actually look at the taillight?
Under a minute.
How close were you to the taillight when you looked at it?
I was in front of it. I could see.
And when you talked about the taillight, you said a piece was missing. Is this the left side or the right side of the Lexus that you saw the piece of the taillight missing?
It was the right side, so it was the passenger taillight.
May I approach?
Yes.
Should I remain, Your Honor? Thank you. Do you recognize what is in that photo?
That is Karen's SUV.
Is it similar or a fair and accurate depiction of how you saw the vehicle that morning?
Without the snow, I can't be positive, but this square piece was missing, as is in this picture.
The photograph you look at, it's not the car in the snow in the driveway the day you saw it.
Correct.
Putting that aside, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the damage that you saw to the right rear taillight of Ms. Reed's car that morning?
Yes.
Introduce this as an exhibit, please.
Any objection?
No objection. Thank you. With the court's permission, I'd like to publish Exhibit 13.
Sure.
Ms. Roberts, I'm going to ask you to take a look at the photo that you just described.
Be careful driving,
Do
Shelley.
you see the white area in that photograph?
Yes.
Is that where the taillight had missing part?
Yes.
And where was the metal in relation to that white part that you see?
If you look at the white part, it's the upper left. It's sort of like a rectangle, but it's vertical, sort of.
And that's the metal part that you were concerned about?
Yes, one of the side. It's almost like an encasement, but the right side, I think it was the right side, was sticking out a little bit, like out from the car toward me.
Did you express any concern about the metal sticking out?
Yes, because I thought at that height, it could clip someone's coat or something if they were walking by.
You mentioned the defendant asked you if you thought she hit somebody.
Correct.
How many times did she ask you that?
She asked me that in the driveway. How many times? She said, do you think I hit him? Do you think I hit him? And my answer was, no, I don't think you hit him. I'm sure you hit something because your taillight's broken, but I don't think you hit him. Why would I think that?
Did you have any reason to think at that point that she hit anybody?
No.
Did she ever repeat that phrase or question in the same or similar manner again that night?
She did at the scene where we found John.
Before or after you found John?
After we found John.
Okay. So we'll get to that then. Could we please take that picture down, Ms. Gilman? How far of a ride is it from Meadows to Fairview?
I don't know, maybe 8 minutes.
So when you left John's house at Meadows and you traveled to Fairview, you said you were driving.
Yes.
Was there any comments or conversation from the defendant on that ride?
There was talk of Bella's mom, who lived near Jen's sister. There was talk, and I said, where is Fairview? And Jen said, it's off of Chapman, so it was near Spring Lane. And I knew of somebody previously that John had dated on Spring Lane, so I brought it up thinking, could he have gone there if he was walking home? I don't know. I didn't know where he was or why he was missing.
Describe the mood in the car.
Well, it was scary driving, and Karen was, frantic, and she was yelling I don't even remember at this point what she was yelling, but she was yelling. She had an elevated voice. She was in between us while I was driving, and she would sit back in the back seat and be in between us.
Did you have any words with Miss Reed?
I told her to shut up several times because I was trying to drive. I couldn't concentrate. I told her to sit back and buckle up because it was bad driving. I didn't want to get into an accident and her not have a seatbelt on.
How often was the yelling on the way to Fairview?
Oh, several times. It was like you couldn't control her, and I was trying to drive in a blizzard.
You couldn't.
You went down Spring Road before you get to Fairview?
Yeah, Spring Lane is before Fairview off of Chapman.
Did anything remarkable happen on Spring Lane?
I'm sorry?
Anything remarkable happen on Spring Lane?
No.
More of the same?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned yesterday that when you got to Fairview, the defendant began kicking your door.
Yes.
When you looked out, you didn't see anything.
I did not.
And at some point, you ran over to where Miss Reed was.
Kerry Roberts.
Yes.
Tell us what your first observations are when you get close to the defendant.
Well, it was the shape of a body, like the length of a body, shape of a body. She ran over and I said, oh my God. I jumped out of the car. I ran over and she was lifting up his shirt to try and warm him, I guess. So I went over to his head and I began to dig his head out of the snow.
Can you take us back and describe for us what you're seeing?
His body was completely covered, but his head was completely covered. So I started to dig around his face and his eyes, and his left eye was fine. But his right eye looked like it was huge, like he had something happen to it. And after that, I told Karen to get off him. We were going to start CPR. I had been certified at work through the American Red Cross, so I knew chest compressions were more important. So I started to do chest compressions, and I yelled to Jen and told her to call 911. Karen was trying to do mouth to mouth. I don't know if she knew what she was doing, but I knew chest compressions were more important, so I concentrated on that. I yelled for Jen. I carry blankets. I have 2 kids, so I carry blankets in the car. So I yelled to Jen to get the blankets. I don't know what I thought I was doing with blankets, but I wrapped them around his head, just thinking we're trying to warm him up. He was covered in snow.
When you first ran over, you mentioned that his head was covered in snow. Was his head fully covered in snow?
Yes.
When you look down, could you see who it was at first?
At first, no. I had to dig him out.
When is it that you realized that this was your friend John?
When I cleared the snow off his face.
Did you feel his skin?
Did I feel it?
His skin.
Yes.
And could you tell us how it felt?
It was cold. Like he had been there in the elements for a while.
You mentioned that his head was covered with snow before you brushed off the snow. Was other parts of his body still covered in snow?
Yes.
Can you share with us what you saw?
His legs were covered. His arms were by his side. He was on his back. Karen had lifted up his shirt, so now his shirt was down, but I was doing chest compressions so you could see his clothing. He had blood coming out of his nose and his mouth. And when I put the baby blankets under the back of him, there was blood on the blanket, so I think he had a cut on the back of his head.
Was the blood from his nose and mouth frozen or running?
I don't think it was running. It was not gushing.
You said that you brushed off the snow from John's face.
Yes.
Did you brush it off from both sides?
Yes.
Did you brush it off to the extent that you uncovered his entire face and head?
Yes.
So did you have gloves on?
No.
Bare hands?
Yes.
And that's how you felt the temperature of his skin?
Yes.
When you brushed off both sides of his face, did you ever feel any pieces of glass sticking out of his face?
No.
Did you ever see any pieces of glass sticking out of his face?
I did not.
How long did you give chest compressions for to Mr. O'Keefe?
Oh, I can't be sure. I would say 4 minutes. While we were waiting for the EMTs. I had Jen take over at one point. And then the EMTs came. So however long it took for them to get to us, 6 minutes.
When you were trying to save your friend John, did the defendant say anything?
She was just running around screaming, Kerry, Jen, Kerry, Jen.
Was anything said at that point about her tail light?
About what?
Her tail light.
No, when the EMTs were around and they were working on the body, she was running around and saying, did I hit him? Did I hit him? Is he dead? Is he dead?
When you were waiting for the police and EMTs, just briefly, what was the temperature like and the visibility like?
The temperature was freezing because I remember at one point I couldn't feel my knees, which is why I had Jen take over. And the wind was still whipping and the snow was still coming down.
At some point, did help arrive?
Yes, they did.
And when help arrived, what did you do?
I stood back and watched them work on him.
Did you see first responders trying to give first aid to Mr. O'Keefe?
Yes.
How long were you outside for that morning?
At that point,
For the entire morning?
oh, I don't, maybe a half hour.
When the first responders were trying to save John, what else were you doing?
I was calling my husband. I called my mother. When they
Sounds
put
like
him
fun,
in the back
Stephen.
of the ambulance, I then made a call to Mrs. O'Keefe.
Not
I think I
really.
called Mr. O'Keefe first, but he didn't answer. So I called Mrs. O'Keefe and told her John had been in an accident. And she screamed, "I can't do this again."
What did you do after that phone call?
The police put Jen and Karen in the back of a cruiser. And I was looking in the ambulance to see what was going on with my friend. So I was standing outside of the cruiser. They were inside. I was standing outside just watching. And Karen was saying, is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead? And I said, no, they're working on him. I can see tubes moving. I can see them moving. Something, if he was dead, they wouldn't be working on him. She grabbed the front of my shirt and said, are they working on him? And I said, yes, they're working on him. At this point, I think I was in shock. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't think he was dead. I thought they could save him. I knew he was in the EMT, in the ambulance with the EMTs. And I was just hopeful that they were going to be able to do more than I could.
Even
You said that at one point, Ms. McCabe and the defendant were in a car, and then you mentioned at some point the defendant
hopefully
grabbed
we
you.
can
Did she
help
grab
you
you
to
when
stay
she was
awake
in the
for
car
a
or out of
minute.
the car?
She was in the car. I was outside of the car.
At some point, did the defendant and Ms. McCabe get out of the car?
Yes.
Did you go over to the ambulance before it left?
Did I go over to the ambulance?
Before it left?
No.
Did you watch?
Yes.
At some point, did you see the defendant get out of the car, the police cruiser?
No, I didn't see them get out, but they were out at one point.
They were what?
They were out of the vehicle, but I didn't watch them get out. I was watching the ambulance.
At some point, you saw them out?
Yes.
And were they near you when you were watching the ambulance?
Did what?
Were they near you when you were watching the ambulance?
I don't know. I wasn't concentrating on either one of them. I was concentrating on my friend in the ambulance.
When you were trying to save Mr. O'Keefe, did you ever see any signs of life?
Well, we'll keep you
I did not.
company
And I
during your
checked his pulse.
errands.
No, I did not.
After the ambulance took John to the hospital, tell us what you do next.
I left. I told Mrs. O'Keefe, I said, I'm going to come get you. She said, well, I'm going to have Braintree Police take me to the hospital, which was in Brockton. And I said, they're not going to take you to Brockton. I will come get you because neither of their cars had four-wheel drive. So I asked if I could leave, and they said, give me your number and we'll follow up with you. And I took Karen with me. We drove down the street. At some point, she was on the phone with Erin O'Keefe, John's sister-in-law, and Karen was saying, I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I grabbed the phone and I said, I don't think he's dead. He's in an ambulance. He's been in an accident. At this point, I didn't know what was going to happen. At some point in the car, as we're driving, she was on the phone with her mother. And I think when we were driving, we got all the way to the elementary school. And Karen said to me, if anything happens to John, I'm going to kill myself. You're going to have to take care of the kids. And I said, nobody's dying. Nobody's killing themselves. Let's not think about that. And then one of the officers called me and said, do you have Karen Reed with you? And I said, yes. And he said, could you please turn around and bring her back? Her parents are saying that she's suicidal, so we're going to take her to the hospital and section her. I said, okay. I didn't get far, so I turned around, went back. At some point, she was on the phone with her mother, and I got on the phone with her mother and said, I'm going to be heading to the hospital. Let me give you my phone number. It's the same hospital John's at. I'm assuming they're going to the same. That's where Canton takes everybody. And her mother said, please make sure that they don't let her have her bag. There are things in her bag, medicine I don't want her to have. So I said, okay, I will. So we got back to the house, and she got in the ambulance, and one of the EMTs asked me for her phone. So I handed that over, and I said, the mother wants to make sure that she did not have her purse because there's medication in there that they don't want her to have.
Did you see the defendant leave with medical personnel?
Yes, I did.
Before we move forward, I want to step back for just a moment. Did you see when the medical personnel, the first responders, lifted John from the ground and then put him on a bed?
Yes.
Shortly after they moved John from the ground and brought him to the bed to bring him to the ambulance, did you go back to where John lay when you first saw him?
Yes, I did.
Why did you go back to the spot where John was lying when you first saw him?
When they lifted him up, there was grass underneath him, and I could see his phone. So I went over and picked up the phone and the two baby blankets that were left on the ground.
So let me ask you, when you went back to where John was lying on the ground, you said you saw grass. There was not snow under him?
No, there was not.
Was there many inches of snow around that area?
Yes.
But none where he was lying under him? You said you picked up a couple of items?
Yes.
Could you repeat that again, what you picked up?
I picked up John's phone and two blankets, the blankets that I had Jen get out of the car.
What did you do with John's phone when you picked it up from the ground?
I put it in my pocket and gave it to a first responder when they came over, or I handed it off to a first responder.
And the blankets you picked up, were they in the ground area or on snow as well?
They were, I don't remember.
Okay. How long after you put the phone in your pocket, do you remember when you gave it to a first responder, how long you had it for?
I don't remember.
Do you remember the time that you picked up the phone?
I do not.
Have you seen video of that event?
Yes.
Does that video have times when you went over and picked up that phone?
Yes, but I don't remember. Somewhere around 6:12, 6:19.
And you don't know how long you kept it in your pocket before until you gave it to a first responder?
I do not.
At some point, did you get in your car during that morning before you left and drove from the scene?
Yes.
Do you know if John's phone was still in your pocket when you first got into your car?
I don't know.
Was your car heated that morning? Did you keep it running?
Yes.
And was
I think I kept it running the whole time. I don't even think I shut it off.
I want to now step forward to where you left us when you said that you had spoken to John's mother, Peggy. And did you decide what you were going to do next?
After I dropped Karen back off at 34 Fairview to get in the ambulance, I then made my way to Braintree, barely. I was on the highway. I was the only one on the highway. I spun out a couple times.
Can you describe what you mean by spun out?
Oh, the driving was, no one else was on the road. The driving was horrible. So I spun out almost at the Braintree exit to get to their house. And then I got to the O'Keefe's house and I said, we are not taking the highway back to Brockton. We're going back roads, which is a much longer way, but there was no way I was putting us in the car that treacherous.
When you went to the O'Keefe's house, you mean Peggy O'Keefe and John O'Keefe Sr.'s house?
Yes, John's parents.
That's different than Meadows Road?
Correct.
When you got to the home, did you go in?
Yes, for a second. They were ready and waiting for me. They wanted to get to the hospital.
When you say they, can you tell us who was waiting for you?
John's parents, Mr. and Mrs. O'Keefe, were waiting.
What happens next?
Mr. O'Keefe said something about a Dr. Rice and that they were trying to warm John up. We got into the car. Mr. O'Keefe got in my passenger seat. Mrs. O'Keefe got in the back seat. Mrs. O'Keefe's niece worked at Good Samaritan, so we were trying to get in touch with her to see if we were going to be allowed in because there was still COVID restrictions. John's brother was already on his way there. And Mr. O'Keefe at some point said, he's gone, Peg. And he slammed his hands on the dashboard. But they didn't actually know if he was gone yet. At one point, Karen called me from the ambulance. And on the phone, Mrs. O'Keefe said, Karen, what happened? And she said, I left him at a party. And Mrs. O'Keefe said, and you just left him? And Mr. O'Keefe said, all right, that's enough. She's been through enough. And we hung up with her. I said, we're on our way to the hospital.
Let me ask you a question. When the defendant said that she left him, did she say whether she left him outside or inside?
No.
Was the question, follow-up question, never asked?
No.
Okay. Was there any other conversation with the defendant at that point?
Not in the car, but when I got to the hospital, she called me multiple times from the hospital room.
We'll get to that.
Okay.
How long did it take for you and the O'Keefe to get to the hospital?
I would say maybe 45 minutes to an hour.
You share with us the mood in that car.
I think I was in shock, and I think they were in shock. There wasn't, other than talking to Mrs. O'Keefe's niece, trying to find out if we could go in for COVID reasons. There wasn't much talk.
When you finally get to the hospital, take us through your first steps. What happens?
We finally get to the hospital. We walked in. Paul, John's brother, was there. We went over to him, and then Susanna, Mrs. O'Keefe's niece, came out from her office and offered to take me to the bathroom to wash up because I had blood all over my hands. So I went into the bathroom and I asked her afterwards if she could take me to the chapel so I could say a prayer. So she did. She took me to the chapel. And then when I came out, she took me into her office and explained to me that Dr. Rice was going to come talk to the family and take them into an office and talk to the family, and then the family would be able to go see John.
Tears last for about 20
Did you get
seconds.
a chance to see John?
I did.
Would you be willing to tell us a little bit about what you saw?
I waited in the waiting area. I spoke to my mom. Phone calls were coming in because people had heard what happened. And Mrs. O'Keefe, the family went in to see Dr. Rice. I watched them go in. I watched them walk down a hallway. And then when they came back out, Mrs. O'Keefe told me he was gone.
Without telling us what anybody said to you, please just share with us what you saw.
I went into the hospital room, and John was in a neck brace. At this point, there was a trail of blood going toward the gurney or the bed that he was on. This time, both eyes were filled with blood. They looked like raccoons. That's the only way to describe it. I thought he was going to look better seeing him in the hospital because he had been worked on, but he was not. There was much more blood.
Were there any other ways that John looked different in the hospital than when you first brushed the snow off his face in the front of Fairview?
When I brushed the snow off his face, his left eye was fine. It had an ice cube on it that I pulled off, but the right eye was out to here, like a golf ball. When I got to the hospital, both eyes were swollen with, it looked like blood. They looked purple.
Joanne, may I approach?
Yes.
May I quickly approach sidebar?
Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to show you a photograph.
Yeah.
You recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Is that how John looked?
Yes, he did.
I asked that the camera not go now, please.
I'd like to mark this as an exhibit. I will not publish it. May I approach around?
Yes.
Thank you.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. After you last saw your friend John, what did you do?
After the hospital?
I'm sorry, ma'am?
After the hospital,
Yes.
I drove. Well, we went back into the corridor with the family. And Karen at one point called from the hospital asking me, she said her father was on his way and could I go over and greet him or bring him to the O'Keeffe's when he arrived? And she described him. Her father did arrive, so I went over and said, "Are you Mr. Reed?" or something of that nature. And I said, "Mr. O'Keeffe would like to speak to you." So Mr. Reed went over and spoke to Mr. O'Keeffe. And Paul and John's parents and I, we didn't know next steps. We were waiting to see if we could leave or if we have to give information. And eventually we were able to leave. So I drove Mr. O'Keeffe home and Paul drove Mrs. O'Keeffe home to John's house.
Before you left John, did you take a bracelet from him?
When Mrs. O'Keeffe and I went in to see John in the hospital, there was a bracelet that was on his right wrist. It was a blue, like rubber bracelet. And that bracelet was made when his sister passed away and her husband. And he wore it all the time. Mrs. O'Keeffe still wears it to this day.
Did you drive the O'Keeffe back to their home?
I drove Mr. O'Keeffe back to John's house and Paul drove Mrs. O'Keeffe back to John's house.
You went back to John's house on Meadow?
Yes.
When you arrived at Meadow with Mrs. O'Keeffe, did you go in?
I arrived with Mr. O'Keeffe and no, I did not go in.
What did you do next?
I went home.
At some point after you went home, did you return to the O'Keeffe residence or Meadows?
Not that day. The next day I did.
Where did you go?
Where did I go?
Yes.
I went to go to see the family the next day.
And where were they?
They were at John's house at Meadows.
So they were then staying at John's house at Meadows?
Yes.
Did you go in and visit them?
Yes, I did.
Why did you do that?
Because my friend had just died and I wanted to be with the family.
Were there other people that were coming and going?
Yes.
Describe the level of traffic of people coming and going to Meadows that next day.
There were people coming from all over. John's friends, people from Canton, people we went to high school with. There was people coming in and out, dropping off food.
When you were there the next day, how long did you stay for?
Several hours. Maybe like 2.5, 3 hours.
Did you ever see the defendant there?
I did not.
Now, you told us that you had only met Ms. McCabe once before that night?
Yes.
And after that night, shortly after what happened, did you speak to Ms. McCabe again?
Yes.
How often?
Very often. We wanted to know what happened to our friend, so she would call me.
I'm going to allow that. Not what you say. Next question, please.
Would you speak to her on the phone often?
Yes.
Regularly?
Yes.
And so things changed?
Yes.
After that moment?
Yes.
Did you start to see her in person?
Yes.
Spend time with her?
Yes.
For somebody who was not your friend, why did you, at this point, form this close bond?
I think because we went through something horrific together. We bonded over it. Mrs. O'Keeffe at one point did say, you two need to
And Jen McCabe.
Did you ever
when she could
write down a list of things that had happened to try to remember?
Yes.
When you were spending time with Miss McCabe, did you become friendly?
Yes.
Friends?
Yes.
How close of friends did you become?
She to this day is a close friend of mine.
To this day?
Yes.
When you were at the scene, when you were trying to help John, there were police officers and first responders?
Yes.
Now, you're from that area?
Well, yes. I'm from Canton, but not that side of town.
And you are active in the community at all?
Yes.
Sports, children?
Yes. Yes.
Do you know a lot of people from Canton?
Yes.
Did you know any first responders?
Yes.
Who did you know that you saw that night as a first responder?
That morning?
Yes, I'm sorry, that morning.
Mike Lank is my friend's daughter's father. No, my daughter's friend's father. I'm sorry.
Your daughter's friend's father. And
yes.
Does he have children that are friends with your daughter?
Yes, his daughter is friends with my daughter.
How close are his daughter and your daughter?
There's a group of five or six of them that are best friends.
Are you on a first name basis with Mr. Lank?
Yes.
When you saw him that morning, did you recognize him?
I did.
Did you speak to him?
I said, Mike, is that you? He said, yes. That was it.
Are you friends with Mr. Lank's wife?
I am.
How often had you been to the house with the children or on your own before that day, before that morning when you found John?
Well, often when the kids can't drive. So when they do sleepovers or whatever, you drop them off, pick them up.
Your children would sleep over each other's house?
Yes.
So you had a friendly relationship with Mr. Lank before you found John?
Yes.
And do you continue to have a friendly relationship with him?
Did what?
Do you continue to have a friendly relationship with him?
Yes.
Did you go to his house the day after you found John?
I did.
Who were you with?
Well, Jen and I had gone to the O'Keefe's house together with, I don't know if it was one or two of her daughters and both of my kids. And then when we were leaving, my daughter said, can you drop me off at Mike Lank's daughter's house? So I dropped her off.
And did you do that? You dropped her off?
Yes, I did.
When you dropped her off at the Lank house, did you speak to anybody?
His wife came out and got into the back seat just to find out how I was and how the O'Keefes were. And
how were you?
How were they?
How were you?
Oh, I was not well.
And did you have a long conversation with Mr. Lank's wife?
Yes.
Was Miss McCabe with you?
Yes.
After you left the Lank house, you left your daughter at the house?
Yes.
You remained in the car?
Yes.
Oh. At some point, did you speak to Mr. Lank's wife again?
Yes.
Are you friendly with her?
Yes.
Did you ever try to get inside information about this case?
No.
After this case began, did you ever come to court?
Did I ever come to where?
To court.
Yes.
And what was the reason you came to court?
To support the O'Keefe family.
At some point, did you stop coming to court?
I did.
Answer just yes or no.
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware or watching about any type of news or publication on this?
Yes.
As you were watching and learning information, did you begin to contact people at the district attorney's office?
Yes, I did.
Did that include victim witness advocates?
Yes.
Did it include law enforcement assigned to the case?
Objection. The form of the question, I'm sustaining the objection.
Who did you contact?
Specific names?
Yes.
Steve Nelson, my victim advocate, Yuri Buchanan, who was a state trooper, and at one point I contacted Michael Marcy's office.
Do you remember any time being interviewed by police officers or state police about this case?
At my house on January 29th.
So that same day you found John, you were interviewed?
Yes.
Do you remember who interviewed you?
I do not.
Do you remember your mental state at that time?
I was not well. It was in the evening at some point.
Were you interviewed at a later time by any other law enforcement?
Yes.
Okay, where were you at that next interview?
I think I was at Jen's house. We were making a timeline together when two law enforcement showed up to question her. But I happened to be there, so they took us in separate rooms and questioned both of us.
Were you sober at that point?
Yes.
And what was your mental state then?
Still, we hadn't even had a funeral. So I was still, I couldn't believe what was happening.
And after John's passing, did you still continue to help out with the children?
Yes.
With the court's permission, I would like to play an exhibit that's already in evidence.
Okay.
It's Exhibit 4.
Right.
Before you start it, ma'am, I'm going to show you a video from the scene that night, okay? Ms. Gilman, is this sound? Thank you. Could we start at 6:09:50, please?
Right? Meaning, I'm sure her husband wasn't oblivious to how she felt about John. Guys aren't that stupid.
Could you stop there, please? Ms. Roberts, do you see yourself in that video?
Yes.
And where were you in that video?
I'm over near the flagpole.
What were you doing in that video before you stood up?
I think I was picking up the phone and the blankets at that point.
You see the first responders getting there?
Yes.
Okay. Continue, please. Is that you with the fur on the hood?
Yes.
That's you in the middle of the street?
Yes, I'm to the right of the car.
I hit the left.
Could you stop for one moment, please? Ma'am, you see the other two people in the middle of the screen right now? Do you know who they are?
That's Karen and Jen McCabe.
Do you see the proximity of the closeness between them?
Yes.
You are not close to Jen McCabe in this video.
No.
Is there a reason why?
I didn't really know her, and Karen was running around like you saw. I didn't want to be near her. I just found my friend.
Okay. Could you continue, please, to 6:15? You can let it run, please.
Wow. She is such a bitch. Zach, what's up? Yep. I gave Shelly a wrench, Zach, so watch out.
Stop, please. Thank you. Ms. Roberts, is this when the first responders were moving John from where he was laying?
Yes.
Please continue. Could you continue to watch the area near the flagpole, please?
Oh.
Stop, please. That last 15 or 20 seconds of video, did you pay attention to that, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, that was the moment that I picked up the phone and blankets, not before. I don't know what I was doing before when you asked me.
That location where you picked up the phone and blankets, was that where John was lying?
Yes, it was.
And is that where you saw the ground that did not have snow?
Yes, it was.
At that point, had you put the cell phone in your pocket?
Yes.
If there's no objection with the court's permission, I'd like to watch a little more of the film, but if we can double speed it, so we get an opportunity to view it. I want to get to another moment in it.
Okay. Any
420,
objection?
everyone. Oh, I just missed it. 421 now. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to watch this cross again. I do remember the scene. I mean,
Around 16,
Nutmeg
17 with the time
cross was okay, but this was the first one. Like, I mean, really, there's only two witnesses in the trial.
Stop, please.
Right.
The person in the blue jacket, do you know who that is on the right side of the screen?
And
That's Tony
watching
Cape.
the trial too,
You-
not
we
knowing.
can't see you now. Do you know where you are at this point?
I don't know where I am.
Continue, please.
I was already in awe of Alan Jackson watching him cross-examine her.
What are you doing, Ms. Roberts?
Cleaning off my car.
Could you please stop? Did you mention at some point you went back and the defendant, Ms. McCabe, were in a car?
They were in a police car at some point.
Did you do anything with them when they were in that car?
At one point, Karen asked us to say a prayer, to pray. So we said a prayer.
Is it before or after this moment on the video? Do you know?
I don't know.
If you could continue, please.
He's the talker. You should time me out at good practice. Whatever, Zach. Yeah, that's the best part.
Stop, please, just for a moment. Do you know where you are at this point, Ms. Roberts?
No.
Okay. So you can continue, please. Was that you walking by, Ms. Roberts?
Yes, it was.
Note the time is 6:21:22. you know where you walked?
No.
Are you behind this car, this dash cam view?
Say that again?
Are you behind the view of the dash cam?
I think it looks like I went over to the right of the vehicle.
Okay. Stop, please. This is, for the record, 6:23:08. At 6:23:08, are you still beside or behind the view of this car?
I believe so.
And do you know where Ms. McCabe is at this point?
No.
Or the defendant?
No.
Please continue. Ms. Gilman, when it reaches 6:24:18, if you would stop again. At this time, 6:24:18, are you within view of this camera angle?
No.
Where do you think you are in relation to this camera angle at this point?
I'm still either to the right or behind the dash camera.
And do you see the defendant or Ms. McCabe in this view?
No.
And this is at 6:24:18. Could you continue to 6:26:25, Ms. Gilman?
These are extensive. Like, now that I've seen these videos so many times, I don't realize how, like, you just sit there and let, what is the point of this video playing for so long?
Did you notice the first person that came from the right and the second person that are not law enforcement?
That was myself, and I think that's Jen McCabe.
6:26:25. Continue, please.
Hey, Melmac. How are you?
And do you know who that is on the right with the police officer?
That was Tom.
Hey, Lori.
Do you know where the cell phone is at this point, Mr. O'Keefe's cell phone?
The Google search.
I don't know. I could have handed it to a first responder at this point, or it could still be in my pocket. I'm not sure.
This whole video, there's barely anything visible in it. And it just seems ridiculously long. I even have it on 1.25 speed. Like, what the hell?
Ms. Gilman, if you could next stop at 6:34:48.
Just got home from work. Yeah, I'm actually I can talk while it's playing because there's no more volume. I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good. I'm getting every day is getting better this week, and I can't complain. So thank you for asking. Glad you got home from work and you can relax with us now. Lori agrees. Yeah, it was kind of pointless. I totally agree. Like I was saying, watching this the first time because I watched trial 2 not knowing much, not having seen trial 1. It was kind of interesting to just look at it and see what was going on. But now, like where most people had seen trial 1 going into trial 2, like and it's not doing anything. What is the point of playing this much of this video? Thanks, Melmac. Yeah, I agree, Melmac. This is a waste of time. There's nothing of evidentiary value in this fucking video. It's ridiculous. I just keep watching it, waiting and waiting, because I've watched these videos several times now, but in bits and pieces. And I'm waiting and waiting, trying to remember what the hell the point of this is. And there's no point in it whatsoever.
Do you know who you're speaking with?
I don't know.
And then like that, the questions he does ask, I don't know.
Mr. Brennan, at this point, can we pause this and take our morning recess, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Pause, please. Thank you.
Folks, why don't we take 15, 20 minutes?
White claw break. Let's see how much longer the director is. Oh, just a couple minutes. 3 minutes until AJ's cross-examination of Kerry Roberts. That's going to be fun to rewatch.
Court's back in session. You may be seated.
Yes.
Thank you. Ms. Roberts, we have about a minute and a half left. I want to watch the video until it reaches 6:35, please, Ms. Gilman.
They only had a minute and a half left, and she couldn't wait. She had to get her White Claw in. Hey, what's up, my Michigan peeps? White Claw in hand here, says Shelly. This is the trial channel, silly. Wait, what? I am using the trial channel, Carol. We did do. Aw, Maylin says Tommy hates me. I had to lay down, but I'm up now. It's okay, Maylin. I hope you feel better. If no one here gets my ASL reference, I am disappointed. And none of y'all had AOL chat back in the day. Yes, I did. I had AOL and had to dial up and got my mom yelled at me for leaving the phone line busy for hours on end.
Do you know where you are at this point, Ms. Roberts?
No.
You fast forward just a little bit more, please. Were you in the car?
I just got out of the car.
And do you remember if your car was warm?
Yes.
You want to know what mine was?
6:34:36. Do you see yourself?
Okay.
Yes.
You want to hear something funny? My brother used to call me a space cadet. So it was cadet with a K and my initials. And then I'll still remember to this day when I moved in with my ex-husband, my email had the letters BTNA, and I will bet that no one can guess what that stands for. I'll let you guys try and figure it out before I tell you. Yeah, I got it too. It's just that I think all of us in our 40s used AOL back in the day. MSN Messenger for Nicola. Now, I had AOL. My parents were smart about it. We had the main phone line, a line for the computer, and a line for each of my brother and I. Well, you guys got lucky. My mom finally got me my own phone line when I was 16. My brother didn't have his own phone line. He didn't need it. He was always out skateboarding. I was always on the phone with my friends, like any teenage girl. I wish I could get into my MySpace, fix my top 8 right now. I miss MySpace, not because of what it was, but just because of how the way you could decorate your page. I loved having that. You could put a song on your page. You could decorate with sparkly backgrounds. It was so much fun. That's what I liked about MySpace. I deleted my MySpace a long time ago. You can still get into your MySpace and get the pictures, but that's it. Yeah, I literally deleted it. Like I went in and physically deleted, said delete my account. Zach asks Katie, are your arms still trembling? Oh my! I can't say it like Baker does, but oh my! MySpace is still up. I wonder if I can get into my old account. Yeah, I don't ask me. Like I said, I deleted mine. Uh-oh, Katie's arms are jello.
I can't tell you my old username, says Nicola. I found out it was a racist term, but I didn't know it was a racist term. It was just something I called myself. Oh boy. Eesh. I mean, you didn't mean anything mean by it, obviously, but yeah, I wouldn't say it either then. Cheryl says, sorry, I'm only listening. Didn't realize you were using the trial channel. Thought she cut the dead air out. My bad. Oh, yeah, it wasn't dead air. It was the video. There just was no noise. Silly. Zach, are you a trainer? No, he's not a trainer. He just likes to pretend to be one online. Shelly, no, he calls us fat. Mean guy on the internet. Zach is. He's a motivational chatter now. Yeah, BTNA. Oh, that was my guess. Wait, what was your guess? I missed it. Where did you put your guess? I missed it. Cheryl. Dude, my eyesight is so bad. Anybody else have a guess? Oh, your guess was the question. I'm so sleep deprived. Oh my God. Zach, but I guess he pulled one over my head for once. Yeah, he calls you chubs, not fat. Not that they don't mean the same thing. Whoa, bitch, that not an ass. Hey, you got one word right. One. True, he does call me Chops, and I do allow and encourage it. She does. I can attest to that for you, Zach. YouTube won't even let me greet Cheryl with my affectionate nickname now. What? Oh, look at Zach's picture. Yeah, Cheryl's at work. Right, Katie? Katie says, but I'm sure some people are like, damn, he called her chubby. Thankfully, most people who know Zach know not to take anything he says seriously. All right, no more guesses. Let's finish this video, and then I'll tell you, unless someone else has a guess.
Just got in the driver's side of my car.
And at that point, do you remember whether you still had John's cell phone or you had given it to a first responder?
I don't remember.
Between you having it in your pocket and giving it to a first responder, did you put it or place it anywhere else?
No.
Did you take it out of your pocket and place it in the element at all?
No.
So it was either in your pocket or in the hands of a first responder?
Yes.
Thank you for your time.
Okay. All right. Should start automatically playing the cross-examination. Here we go. Okay, so before we start cross, KDD's hubs caught me. Zach, you in trouble? Oh, yeah. AJ. So my ex gave me this handle / email. It was, I think it was a Yahoo email, if I'm not mistaken, but it's funny, I don't remember if it was Yahoo or Hotmail or one of those. No, I'm pretty sure it was Yahoo. But anyway, he made my email for me, or gave me the name, and it was BTNA, and
a couple numbers. And yeah, it meant big tits, nice ass. Yep. You gotta love the men. That's all I think about. With that being said, here's us women about to ogle, drool, stare, whatever you want to call it, at Ellen Jackson.
Your Honor, may
Go
I?
ahead.
Thank you. Good morning, Ms. Roberts. How are you?
Good morning.
Under questioning by Mr. Brennan, you talked about the number of times or a number of times that you have spoken to the DA's office or some member of the DA's office. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions about that.
Sure.
How many times in total do you think you've spoken to a representative of the district attorney's office?
I don't have a number.
Would you say it's more than a dozen?
Yes,
Would you say it's more than 50?
maybe around there,
Okay.
maybe less.
And who are the folks, Ms. Roberts, that you have spoken to at the DA's office?
Steve Nelson,
Okay.
the victim advocate, Yuri Buchanan, who's a state police officer, and the DA, Michael Morrissey.
You were close.
And what was the, I want to take those in order, and two of those are at the
you had
DA's office.
asked
One
right.
of those
I
is
thought
not.
you had one
Yuri
word
Buchanan is
right.
not at the DA's office. He's actually a Massachusetts state police officer. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's take those in order. How many times would you say you've spoken to Mr. Nelson? Just if you can give me a thumbnail.
I don't know, maybe 30, 40.
Okay. Have you received what you would consider to be updates on the progress of the case?
I would ask questions and he would give me very broad answers.
Okay. Were your questions ever prompted by conversations that you had with your friend, Miss McCabe, Jen McCabe?
Sometimes Jen would say, could you ask Steve this? Because I had a rapport with Steve.
Okay. Were those conversations by text message or phone calls or both?
I would usually text him.
Okay. What about the conversations with Mr. Morrissey, the elected district attorney? What were the circumstances under which you contacted Mr. Morrissey?
Well, during the course of this trial, the witnesses have been harassed.
That's not my question. Objection.
But I'm answering your question.
Hold on. I'm going to sustain the objection. Next question.
Thank you. Were you phoning him? Were you meeting him? Were you texting him? That's my question. The circumstances of the communication itself.
I phoned the office asking for a meeting, had a meeting.
Hey guys, I'll be
and then
right
he
back.
left
I
a
gotta make a
voicemail
phone
at
call
some
real quick.
point
I'll be
and
right back.
texted me and said, I just left you a voicemail.
Okay. Was that the extent of your conversations with Mr. Morrissey, the elected DA?
I had one other meeting with other witnesses
Okay.
and the DA.
And turning to Yuri Buchanan, what were the logistics? I'll use that word instead of circumstances. What were the logistics of you contacting Yuri Buchanan? Was it by phone? Was it in-person meetings, text messages, or all of the above?
All of the above.
How many times would you say that you've spoken with Yuri Buchanan?
Spoken or communicated?
Sorry, good point. Communicated with.
Probably 20.
Okay. When was the last time? Actually, let me ask you a different question. Have you ever met with Mr. Brennan before your testimony today?
Yes.
What was the circumstance of that meeting?
Going over my testimony from the last trial.
Okay.
And sort of just asking questions on what might come this time. Would I be cross-examined? I wasn't last time. Just sort of, all the things went through my testimony.
Okay. When was that meeting?
I don't know, in the last couple of weeks. I don't know.
Okay. Where was the meeting?
At the DA's office.
Who else was there?
Different times that I would meet with him. Steve Nelson would be there. One time, Brian Tully was there. Mr. Brennan's assistant.
I'm sorry?
Mr. Brennan's assistant.
Okay.
I don't know. Adam Lally and Laura McLaughlin.
Were those meetings, you said there was 2 meetings? Or did I misunderstand you?
Yeah, I think there were 2.
Okay. Were those close in time to one another? You mentioned 2 weeks ago. Were those both 2
I
weeks?
said a few weeks ago, but the other meeting was just before I was going to testify.
Meaning, what, yesterday, the day before?
Last week.
Was that also at the DA's office?
Yes, it was.
Were you shown anything at that meeting?
Was I shown anything?
Videos, testimony, transcripts?
No.
Reports?
No.
Nothing?
I don't think so.
Okay.
We went over my testimony on the screen. And then I just Talked about my testimony from the last time.
Okay. When you say you went over your testimony on screen, what do you mean?
We watched my testimony from the first trial on a TV screen.
Okay, so you were shown something. You were shown a video of your prior testimony.
Yes.
So I'd like to see counsel at sidebar for just a minute, please. You are.
May I, Your Honor?
Yes.
Thank you. Other than watching your testimony, were you shown anything else? Transcripts, videos that you may have seen today, dash cam videos, anything like that?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I was shown anything.
Okay. Did you discuss other parts of your prior testimony?
Yes.
Okay. What was discussed concerning your prior testimony and how it would impact how you testified today on direct examination?
Mr. Brennan had just asked me, can you just tell me what happened? So I told him the story verbally.
Okay. Anything come up about specific instances of how you were going to testify today?
No.
Or yesterday?
No.
Okay. I want to talk to you a little bit, Ms. Roberts, about the video that you were shown by Mr. Brennan. It's the dash cam video of Officer Seraph. I'm not sure if you know which officer that is.
No, I don't.
It's the one that you've been watching.
Okay.
That dash cam that shows your car in the foreground.
Yep.
I'd like to ask you a couple of quick questions about your memory of that incident, and then perhaps show you the video depending upon what the answer is.
Sure.
Do you remember when the officer first arrived, you and Miss Reed specifically were at Mr. O'Keefe's body?
Yes.
Where was Miss McCabe at that moment?
She was there too, but she was waving down the first responders because it was dark out and he couldn't see us. He had a spotlight.
You and Miss Reed were both providing some level of CPR, some level of life-saving efforts.
Yes, as was Miss McCabe.
What was Miss McCabe doing?
When I was doing chest compressions and Karen was doing mouth-to-mouth, Jen was either on the phone with 911 or handing me baby blankets.
Okay.
At some point, she did take over doing chest compressions because I asked her to.
Okay. So Miss Reed was focused on Mr. O'Keefe's head, face area.
Correct.
You were focused on the chest.
Correct.
Miss McCabe was, at some point at least, she had called 911 or dialed 911.
Yes.
When Miss McCabe dialed 911 and was on the phone with 911, isn't it true that she was actually in a vehicle at the time?
That is not true.
She was outside?
She was outside.
That's your memory?
Yes.
Okay. Have you heard the 911 tape of that call?
Yes.
Okay. You're aware that that tape was also captured by an open line on Miss Reed's phone?
Yes.
That open line that phone was dropped inside the cab of an SUV?
It was in the backseat, I believe.
Right. So in order for that for that open line to capture sort of the background of Miss McCabe's side of the 911 call, Miss McCabe would have had to have been either at or in the cab of the truck?
The back of the SUV was open. She was standing there.
Got it. Okay. So she was right next to or adjacent to the cab of the SUV.
She was in back of it with the back was up.
I see that back hatch.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember Miss Reed's statement, her initial statement to Officer Seraph when he got out of his patrol?
I do not.
Do you remember her saying something to the effect of, "My boyfriend, I left him, he never came home"?
I do not.
Okay. Have you listened with audio to that dash cam at the moment that Officer Seraph arrives at the scene and y'all flag him down?
We just watched it.
Right. Have you listened to it for the audio side? I mean, in other words, instead of focusing on the video.
No.
Okay. I'd like to ask you to do that with court's permission. This is it's been previously marked as Exhibit 4. And with the court's permission, I'd like to play that from runtime about 3:50 and ask the witness to concentrate most readily at about 4:07, maybe 10 seconds into it. I'm going to get a little run up and then ask you to listen very closely to the audio.
Yep.
With the court's permission?
Yes.
Okay, Evan. Stop. Do you recognize the video as being the same video that you saw and you looked at on direct examination?
Yes.
Okay. In just a quick second, the door to the car, you're going to hear it open. I'd like to ask you to pay special attention to the audio portion and Miss Reed's voice.
Okay.
If you can hear it. Go ahead. Stop. Did you hear that last statement?
No.
Did you hear a woman's voice kind of faint in the background?
I heard a voice, but I didn't make out what she was saying.
Okay. Did it sound like she said, "My boyfriend, I dropped him off and he never came home"?
Objection.
Could you hear that, Ms. Roberts?
No.
Okay.
Next question.
That's all I have for the video. We can take that down. You talked about, on direct examination, some of the injuries that you saw Mr. O'Keefe having suffered, both what you observed at the scene and then what you observed later at the hospital.
Yep.
And you noted those injuries, correct?
Say it again.
You noted those injuries. Those were,
yes.
You made note of those.
Yes.
Or at least some of them. You said that you saw a hematoma of some sort over his right eye. Is that right?
Correct.
And there was some significant swelling to his right eye?
Correct.
At the scene?
Correct.
Did you also notice a laceration just above his right eye, just under the eyebrow?
I saw it at the hospital, but I don't know if at the scene I saw it.
Fair enough. At some point, you saw that laceration to his right eye?
Yes, I did.
Did you also see a laceration to the left side of his nose, a smaller laceration to the left side of his nose?
I don't recall. I know there was blood coming from here, but I don't know if it was coming from inside his nose or from a laceration. I don't know.
When you said here, you're pointing to the left side of your nostril.
Yes.
And basically just above the nostril, correct?
Yes, right around the nostril, there was blood coming this way.
Okay, draining to the left side of his cheek?
Yes.
Okay. You also saw, once you got to the hospital, that his left eye had swollen as well.
Now, both eyes were swollen and filled with what looked like blood.
And his left eye was black as well as his right eye?
Correct.
Okay. You also indicated that you saw, well, actually, I don't know if you did or not, so I don't want to put words in your mouth. I apologize. Did you see his right arm?
I did.
Did it appear to you that he had some abrasions or lacerations, parallel abrasions and lacerations and punctures on his right arm?
They were scratches.
Scratches.
Sorry, guys. Doctor issues.
Ms. Roberts, you previously testified that when you arrived, let me take you back.
I don't know if you
so
heard any of that because I didn't mute my speaker.
After you met up with,
But I
Ms.
have to rant for a minute because, you know, everything, all know that I've been dealing with shit and things start to look up. I got stuff going on. And oh my God, I went to get, my insurance has been all messed up because I had to switch insurance companies. My regular doctor who takes care of my CRPS and my pump left his practice at the end of last year, switched me to a new doctor who I saw once, and then he left his practice. So now I've been switched to a third doctor in 3 months, and no one wants to refill my prescriptions. I take a muscle relaxer, and no one wants to fill them. My old doctor's office, the one that, the very first one, they haven't seen me in months, so they don't want to fill it. The new doctor doesn't want to fill it because he doesn't take my insurance and refuses to see me until I have proper insurance. I'm sorry that I just cut this off, and I'm sorry if anyone heard my phone call, but I swear to God, it is absolutely ridiculous, the shit that you deal with insurance companies and doctors nowadays. Crispy Treat and I we're going to take on healthcare one night in our streams, and Crispy Treat and I should be going live tonight, so maybe we'll get into it. But I have so much, I just have impatience for this kind of shit. How doctors, they leave their practice and then they don't care. It doesn't matter, and then not realizing that the next doctor he switched me out to then left his practice, and now I'm just stuck. No one wants to help me, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do? Seriously? I swear. Well, you can pay for an appointment to come in. Yeah, $300 for a fucking prescription refill. No, it's not my fault you don't take my insurance that all my other doctors take. Now you're forcing me to switch insurances. Now you're forcing me to pay for an appointment just to get a fucking refill. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I'm just, yeah, right there. I see you, Jeannie Lynn. Healthcare in America sucks. I get so pissed off. I dealt with
incompetent pieces of shit doctors for years who misdiagnosed me, didn't want to treat my pain as real, called me crazy, called me a drug seeker, called me everything under the sun, treating me like shit for years and years. I finally find a doctor who cares, got me to a good place in, physically, to at least where I could go back to work and wasn't just a lump on a log because I was in so much pain I couldn't do anything. He took care of me now for almost 4 years, and then he ended up having to move out of the country to go back to his family for whatever personal reason, but okay, that happens. But now, since I've left him, the doctor he switched me to has left the practice after one visit, 1 month, gone. So now I'm at another doctor who won't take over my medications without a visit, and he doesn't take my insurance. Like, it's just not okay. Malin says, I hate health insurance. I have been through it with them. The main call center I worked at handled Medicare insurance plans. I even wrote their training materials. Jeez, oh Pete's. I could never work for an insurance company. Nope. I hate dealing with insurance companies in the medical field. It's bad enough. Trying to get prior authorizations for people and stuff like that. It's awful. Yeah, Jeannie says, my hubby has me on a cheap plan that still makes us pay out the wazoo. Yep. They get to keep all that money. It's ridiculous. Lori, yep, crazy. KDD says, health insurance is the biggest ripoff. We are self-employed, so it's wildly expensive. We only carry it on me just in case I get pregnant, and it's still a fortune. Yep. Zach says, the healthcare itself is actually good. It's the insurance, red tape, and pharmaceuticals that suck. Well, it's all of the above, in my opinion. I have very bad opinions of doctors because of what the hell I went through. Now, that doesn't mean there aren't good doctors out there, just like there aren't, I can't say there's not good cops out there. But majority of them now are just sit in front of their computer for 10 minutes while they visit with you, and they're out the door. They don't care. They're not like they used to be. My family doctor growing up when I was a kid, like, a family doctor nowadays compared to a family doctor in the 80s and 90s, totally different. Let's just leave it at that. Because I could go on for hours about yeah. Yeah, I get you there. I going back to Blue Cross as of May 1st. I had Blue Cross. I'm not even going to get into it because it literally would be another hour of, probably more. I could sit here and tell you all the shit I've been through, and that's only this past year. If you wanted me to get into my past, what I dealt with, getting diagnosed, getting my hips replaced, having my surgeries, all the stuff that I have dealt with health-wise, it's bad. Yeah. You guys all think Blue Cross Blue Shield is the best? Yeah, well, I'm going back. I'm over it. I'm so tired of this crap. $22,000 a shot. Oh my God. Big Pharma, man. I was just talking the other day about the only migraine medication that ever worked for me was the Imitrex injectors. You get 2 in a pack. So you get 2 injectors for 1 script. So every script, you only got 2 injectors, which cost you 200 and some, it was like 200 some dollars. And this was over 10 years ago. Because the reason I started using it was because when I first got prescribed it to try it, my insurance covered it. After a couple months, of course, my insurance switched, and that insurance no longer covered it. So when I went to fill it, tried to ask how much it was cash, screw that. A couple $100 just for a one day's worth of medication. 2 shots is 1 migraine. Especially back then, I could go to the ER for free. I could go to the ER. They give me an IV of Toradol, which is an NSAID, Benadryl, and Reglan, which is a nausea medicine, with an IV fluids. I would fall asleep for about 4 hours and wake up pain-free. I'm like, no. Ugh. Yeah, it is a lot. I get so frustrated. I don't even know what to do. And then I'm like, well, I'm out of the medication. What are you going to do? Well, and of course, she calls me back at the end of the day when the doctor is no longer in the office to no longer answer my questions. And of course, guess what? She's not in tomorrow. Like, seriously. And I called her at 9 o'clock this morning. I get a call back at the end of the day after, and I told her what the issue, everything, that you need to call me back so we can figure this out. She calls me at the end of the day when everybody's out of the office. And her is, well, it's not my policy. I asked her, I told her her situation, and she's just not willing to do it. I said, okay, well, I'll make an appointment. I'll come in the morning if you got one open then. I'll figure it out, but I can't pay you. You want to bill me? Bill me. Oh, well, she's not in tomorrow. Well, fuck. Are you fucking serious? Oh my God, Zach. That's a lot. Even me, I wasn't even on that much morphine. And I was only on morphine. I wasn't on the both after my surgeries. Holy shit. You know, you got your 5-year-old. Oh, keeping you busy, right? You quit cold turkey? You quit opiates cold turkey? I don't know how you did that. Because the withdrawal from opiates is really, really bad. That's why even the people who want to quit, like who are addicts and want to stop using illegal opiates, most of them can't quit because of the withdrawal symptoms. My pump broke last year. So I went through withdrawal for a good week waiting for it to get fixed and that's a whole nother story. I'm not even going to get into it, but that's crazy. Yeah, that is scary, high dose.
Well, that's who was in today was the PA, the physician's assistant, and she's the one that said no, not unless I came in for an appointment. So that's when I said, well, make me an appointment for tomorrow and bill me then. Oh, she's not in tomorrow. Thanks. Because, tomorrow's Friday, and that means Saturday and Sunday, of course, they're not in. Bullshit. Opiates don't have much effect on me, so I kept escalating my doses. Well, I mean, that is, everybody's different, but your body does become very what's the word I'm looking for? Tolerant to opiates very fast, which is why people become addicted, because you constantly need more and more to get the same relief, or this, whether they're taking them, if they're taking them for pain, it's for the relief. And then if you're taking them recreationally or whatever, if you're an addict, it takes so much more. It always takes more to get the same feeling. They're always chasing a high they're never going to get. Yeah. Quitting was rough, he says. Like having the flu for a month. Exactly. Oh, Zach says, I told Miss Scarlett not to blubber. Now I'm telling my sob story. It's okay. That's what you guys are here for me. I'm here for you. No, I'm not going to shame you for that. I like being here for you guys, just like you guys are here for me. We're a team here. I love it. Jeannie says, I was on a painkiller for 3 days and passed the heck out. Can't take them too long. Yeah. A lot of people are like that. They didn't do much. I mean, I never felt. That's the thing. I guess I'm lucky, because when I was prescribed my first pain medications with my first surgeries I ever had, I never felt anything besides pain relief. I never felt whatever it is people say they get, which is why it makes them addicting. Whether it's what is the word, euphoria, or a feeling of, I don't even know how people explain it, to be honest, because I've never felt anything besides just pain relief from it. So I don't know. Oh, thanks, Shelley. Well, that'll be what I'll be doing first thing in the morning, as soon as the office is open, is dealing with this shit again tomorrow. But that's my rant for today. Thank you for listening, as always. Okay, now that I missed some of the best part of this testimony with Alan Jackson's cross, let's get back into it.
At Jim McKay's house that morning. So this is just after 5 o'clock or so. The three of you arrive back at One Meadows, correct? Is that right? I'm sorry.
Correct.
Okay. You're trailing the Lexus SUV, correct?
Correct.
The Lexus pulls into the driveway, and you pull in directly behind Miss Reed, and Jennifer McCabe is driving.
Correct.
You're driving your SUV, correct?
Correct.
You've previously testified that when you arrived at One Meadows at that moment, that once that SUV, the Lexus SUV, had pulled in and you pulled in behind the Lexus, you got out of the Lexus.
I'm so sorry
you got out of
for your
SUV,
loss.
they got out of the Lexus. And that's a point at which Karen showed you the back of her taillight and said something to the effect of, do you think I hit him? Do you think I hit him? Oh my God, do you think I hit him? Do you recall that?
I recall saying I didn't know if it was when we were coming or going, but she did point out the taillight.
Okay. When you previously testified under oath, your quote was, quote, Karen pulls in and I pull in behind her.
Mr. Jackson.
Give page and line numbers when offering statements.
Sure. It's the SGJ, the grand jury, page 58, lines 14 through 19 for court and counsel.
Thank you.
Did you testify, quote, Karen pulls in and I pull in behind her, period. When we get out and Karen is now showing us the back of the car saying, my taillight, do you think I hit him? Do you think I hit him? Oh my God, do you guys think I hit him? Question mark. End quote. Is that how you testified?
May I see it?
I don't blame
Sure.
you, Katie D. I'm so sorry you had to go through something like that.
I apologize. I've already got it up here.
Yeah.
Does it have a date on it, Mr. Jackson?
It does.
I'm gonna pause this for a second. I do agree with you though, because I don't know, like genetic wise, what causes it. But my mom was one of those. She same with dentistry. I'm the same way with being numb. Like it doesn't take just one shot. It takes like 5 to numb me up. And my mom was the same way. So I don't know what it is about that type of medication and stuff. So yeah. I mean, first and foremost, pharmacology always goes by, well, not always, but mostly things like that, like painkillers and stuff like that goes by your weight, like your height and weight. Because your body you don't get all the medication in any pill. Your body just disposes a certain percentage of it. So depending on how much it metabolizes, because each person is different, definitely plays a role. Oh, Katie D. It's okay, you guys. You tell me all your stories. I mean, whatever you care to share. I'm here for you guys. You guys are here for me. We just all agree to be here for each other, okay? That's all I ask of you. Speaking of, since we are talking about this, I haven't said it. Just briefly, my gift for today. If anyone wants to donate and support my channel, and technically me right now, get through what I'm going through, I've got my rent, as far as I know, figured out. It should be taken care of in the next day or two at the latest. Then, yeah, I'm going to have to figure out how to get to the doctors and, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. But with that being said, I do have PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee. Links are in my bio description of my channel on the ticker at the bottom. I have a PayPal QR code in the top left corner. And then I also, if anyone has not shared, all I can ask is that a friend of mine made me a Give, Send, Go because of all the issues financially. Oh, my daily fuck you, Boost Mobile. I keep forgetting. Can't forget that. Fuck you, Boost Mobile. Having stolen my money. My friend has made me a Give, Send, Go. It has received some donations. I can't withdraw it yet. I did get a big one the other day. You have to wait 3 days to withdraw it once it gets donated, and then it says it can take up to 3 days to actually hit your bank. So it's technically 6 days. It takes about a week once the money is donated to the Give, Send, Go. But if anybody can and is willing to share my Give, Send, Go on their Twitter, their Facebook, their whatever else you have, I
I truly, truly appreciate it. And for those of you, again, who have supported me monetarily, I truly want you to know how much it has helped me get through these last couple weeks. And I very much appreciate you. And for everyone else, I know there's a lot of people that are in their own financial stresses and don't have the ability to do so. And I understand that completely too, as you know. So just being here every day and hanging out with me and sharing some laughs, it truly means the world to me. So with that being said, here we go.
$426.22. May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
It's okay. Yeah, Jeannie, thank you. Anywhere you can share it. I would
Do you have the pages after this?
Appreciated.
I'm sure I do.
Be greatly appreciated.
Because in the pages after this, I say,
my question, Ms. Roberts, is that a quote that I just said? Is that accurate?
I like your sincerity, Zach.
May I approach?
Yes.
Just for reference, I'd like to. I'm going
But just make sure you keep your
page I asked you to look at.
funny, sarcastic self too.
Please take your time.
okay. What I'm looking for is still not here because I did say I wasn't sure if it was before or after.
Ms. Roberts, you do have to wait for questions.
He just always wants to
When
talk.
you gave this testimony, you were in front
Now
of
you're
a grand jury,
asking a
correct?
fucking question.
I'm not sure which one that is.
Do you remember testifying in front of a grand jury on April 26th, 2022?
Yes.
Okay, about 2 years ago.
Yes.
Sorry, 3 years ago.
Moni
You wonder
G,
if
she was trying to explain that Alan Jackson didn't give her what they were talking about specifically. And I mean, at least it's the least she could do, but at least Auntie Bev told her she needed to shut up, basically. She's not allowed to talk or say things without being asked a damn question. You can't just say whatever you want when you're on the stand, dumbass. Thank you, Scott. Thank you, all of you, and Jeannie Lynn for sharing that today. I truly appreciate you, all of you.
the time. Is that right?
Yes.
Things were fresher in your mind at that time than they are now, 3.5 years later, I'm guessing, right?
Yes.
Okay. You were asked the question to describe the circumstance when you arrived at One Meadows. Is that right?
Yes.
And the answer that you gave was, quote, we pulled into it's a driveway. There's two cars and then two cars and then a single. So John's car is there. Karen pulls in and I pull in behind her. When we get out, and Karen is now showing us the back of the back of the car, saying, my taillight, do you think I hit him? Do you think I hit him? Oh my God, do you guys think I hit him? That was your testimony at the time, correct?
Yes.
And just to be clear, I'd like to take a look at a quick video that you may or may not have seen before. We'll find out. Your Honor, I'd like to have this. Actually, this has already been previously marked as Exhibit 12C as in Charlie.
Okay.
And it's a short clip. So I'll play the entire clip with the court's permission.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and take a look at that video. Can you pause? Do you recognize what's depicted in the video?
Yeah, that's when we arrived at John's house.
Okay. And who's the person with the plaid red pants?
That is Jen.
And who's the person that's just rounding the back of the car in front?
That is Karen.
What is the car in front?
That's Karen's SUV.
That's the Lexus SUV.
Yes, it is.
Behind that Lexus SUV, Ms. Roberts, is there another car?
That's my car.
And who's getting out of that car?
I am.
Okay. And this is the point that you were describing in your, at least in the grand jury testimony at that time.
Yes.
This is the time that you're describing.
That I thought it was when we walked in.
This is the time that you were describing, right? When you arrive at the scene.
Yes.
Or sorry, arrive at One Meadows.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and play this.
I wish I could answer that, Moni
Okay,
G.
you can stop it. And you can bring the lights up. You saw
Goes
the
by too fast.
interaction between all three of you and the vehicles, correct?
Yep.
At any point, did anybody stop and take a look at the tail light or the rear end of the car?
Not when we were entering the house like I thought, but when we came out.
Okay. And there's no video of that?
I'm sorry?
There's no video of that?
No, I don't believe so.
Right. So the video that does exist describes nearly exactly the time that you testified that y'all stopped at the back of the taillight and Karen said, look, my taillight's broken. Oh my God, do you think I hit him?
Correct.
Okay. And that obviously was incorrect.
It was incorrect.
So your memory was faulty about that incident, that part of that incident at least.
It happened on the way out of the house.
So your memory was faulty about that part of the incident that you testified to at the grand jury?
Yes.
Okay. You were interviewed on January 29th. You've already testified to that, correct? By
Yes.
Troopers Dunn and my memory's failing me now.
There were two. I don't know who they were.
Okay. I'm sure it's in my notes somewhere. Two individuals that interviewed you on January 29th, correct?
Yes.
Obviously, things were very, very fresh in your mind at that point.
Yes, but I believe I was in shock. So
The incident had just happened.
yes.
Okay. And you were asked to recount certain of the specifics about the incident that you had just experienced, not days or weeks, but just hours before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you did your best, I'm sure, Ms. Roberts, to be as full-throated as possible, to provide them with as much detailed information as you could and to be as honest as you could.
Yes.
I mean, you weren't going to lie to these police officers, right?
No.
In your very first conversation with those two troopers on January 29th, you didn't mention anything about a taillight or a cracked taillight, or
No,
you
I
haven't
did not.
seen a cracked taillight, did
No,
you?
I did not.
Okay.
I
You
didn't
then-
want to accuse anybody of anything.
You were then interviewed on February 1st, 2022, a few days later, correct?
I don't know.
Does that
I
sound
don't know the
right?
exact date. I was interviewed again, but I don't know the exact date.
Okay. During your interview, let me withdraw that and ask you a different question. On February 1st, or whatever day it was, the subsequent time that you were interviewed just a few days later, you did then, for the first time, describe the taillight that you saw, correct?
I don't know.
Would it refresh your recollection? If you
I
looked in
know
the report?
nothing
Yes, please.
about that, Katie D. But I do know, hold
Only
on.
you.
I do know that anybody, if a channel, you can, when you have a channel that you stream on in the YouTube studio, you can turn on live chat replay. So you can see anybody who has that turned on at any time. So you can go back and watch, like mine. You can go back, I have it turned on. You can replay the chat while you're watching it. Someone told me that. I was like, what the fuck? Yikes. Yeah, so I mean anybody, like I know Will, I watch Will the Glare's chat when I watch when I'm on replay. Same with Baker. Now if you do it that way, you will not see comments that were deleted. Now, if you're a mod and watch it as with the live chat replay, I don't know. I don't think so, because once it's deleted to everyone except for me on like whoever's doing StreamYard. And once we exit StreamYard from that live, we can no longer see those deleted messages either. Katie, Zach's messing with you. You can see anyone's comments they've made on posts. If you go to channel activity, you can see your own. You can't see other people's. Zach, quit messing with Katie. You're making her believe you. No, the answer is no. Oh my God, Katie D is going to Google it. Under channel activity. I'm a mod for what? We can check a channel activity and see any and all deleted comments. Oh, you can. I did not know that. Well, that's weird because me as my own channel owner, I can't do that unless I just don't know about it. Hold on, now I got to check this out. So, channel activity. Where do you find channel activity? Wow. Katie D, Malin just proved that you can do that. Oh, okay. I see, Malin. So on their comments, 3 dots. Hey, Dodo, channel activity. Oh my God, yes, you can. I can see it too. Sorry. I told Zach to quit messing with Katie, and apparently he was right. He wasn't messing around. Thanks for coming, Dodo, so much. So good to see you, sweetie. So I learned something new. We learn something new every day here, don't we? Huh. Interesting. Hey, Angie. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. Katie says, I'm never chatting again. Oh my God. This just clicked, Zach. Now I get it. Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Let's just say I've been seeing some talk about some drama about somebody sharing people's chat histories, and now I get it. I thought they were just screenshotting it and spreading it around. But if people are mods and can go back, like, that is just not cool. If they're abusing their wrench, I mean. Simone G been behaving. All right, stop looking at everyone's chats from before today, okay? Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that. And I'm not a mod for anyone's channel besides Toys, and that's because I was in there when she went live for the first time doing her music playlist, and she made everybody a mod. And trust me when I say I don't want to be a mod. I can't read or focus on the chat long enough to be a mod. So it's cool. Yeah, I think that's a little messed up to go, but I mean, I understand the idea of it, that they can go back and still but I mean, that's why you have mods in the chat, like during the live chat, is to delete anything you don't want in there. Why do they need to go to the past 50 to delete them? That makes no sense. Glad I could teach you Rookie something. Yeah, you did. Malin says, but it is only channel to channel. Like, I can see them on yours, but I can't do that on Baker's because I am not. Yeah, it's only for mods.
You kitten sat last night? Aw. Little rambunctious little shit, huh? Well, yeah, exactly, Zach. I mean, seriously. He says, to be fair, if you publicly comment something, it is by definition not private, because you got to realize people can screenshot that shit too. So, but people with wrenches hopefully wouldn't abuse that situation and being able to go back to all the comments. Like, that's just ridiculous. Yep. Definitely have to trust your mods. Am I a mod for yours, Angie? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been able to make your lives. I'm always on replay. I have to check. Next time you're live, I will check. Oh, Angie, by the way, happy birthday, sweetie. I'm so sorry I missed your birthday. I have been going through hell. I finally got some relief in the hell I was going through and all the issues I've been dealing with. And then just now, during my stream, I'm dealing with more shit. But it is what it is. So anyways, I am so sorry I missed your birthday stream. I hope you had a great birthday, hun. Jamie Lynn. Exactly, Katie. That's what I'm saying when if you're a mod, don't be a bitch and use your wrench for doing petty shit. Just don't do it. Not cool. Oh, not rambunctious then. They're just constantly being fed. I gotcha. Little baby kittens. Wait, I thought it was yesterday. Wasn't? Oh. Why did I think it was the 1st? So it's tomorrow the 3rd? My bad. If I can stop in, if I'm still invited, I will stop in if I can, at least jump on and say hi. No one's a mod for Malin's channel yet because I only have 42 subs right now. Gotcha. Well, I have to say I have pretty much I'm like the best mod right there in Maylin and all the stuff that she sends me. She's amazing. But I have some great mods on my channel. I'm very thankful for all of you. Moni. She says, here I am, frolicking through YouTube, oblivious to the world, tra-la-la, with all spreading my sparkle, heart, sparkles, and songs. Aw, thanks, Angie. Okay, if I can tomorrow, I will, I promise. I don't know what my day looks like tomorrow. Now I got to wake up or make sure I'm up right by 9 o'clock and call the freaking doctor's office because doctors suck. Well, more like insurance companies suck. And then doctors who have been taking care of you and then send you to another doctor after they leave their practice and then they leave their practice and then, it's just a bullshit.
Oh my God. Thanks. Like I said, Moni G never fails to get a song stuck in my head because I don't know why, but every single time she puts lyrics down, I can actually sing what she's writing, what she wrote in my head, and then it gets stuck there. Yes, go sub to Maylin. Let's get her over 50, guys. Thank you, everyone who just subbed to Maylin. I did. Oh, KDD. Yes, I did. I only got to listen to I didn't even get to listen to a full one, but I did. I'm very interested in watching more. I'm very excited about it. Scammer Payback. If anyone's looking for some fun stuff to watch, that channel was, like I said, I didn't even get to make it through one full video, but yeah, I'll be going back for sure. Zach watches Scammer too. You're welcome, Maylin. We'll get you over 50, and soon we'll get you over 100. Good Friday tomorrow, and now people don't work. Easter Sunday. Wait. No, either. Yeah. Oh my God, I forgot tomorrow was Good Friday. Ugh. Well, at least I do know my doctor's office is open tomorrow. The doctor just isn't in, so. But I'll be calling. Lots and lots of calls. Kazi's on too, going to double dip now. Oh, Kazi's on? Aw. What is Kit Boga? Kit Boga has some really funny ones. I gotta know what Kit Boga is. Aw, yay, Maylin. We got you some subs. Woohoo! Go, Maylin. She's Superwoman, I tell you. Oh, he's going over the I gotta stop in his chat and say, hey, Kazi, hold on. Of course. Give him a big thumbs up. So he's going over the what's her name? I already forgot her name. Letitia stuff. I can't ever pronounce her last name. The one we talked about in the beginning that got her her conviction overturned. So many streamers, so little time. Yep. I agree there. Especially now that I do streaming too. It's like every time I stream during the day, and then it's like everyone I watch ends up, and then I'm trying to catch up at night when I have some time. It's not easy to keep up now. Yep, I agree, Dodo. Usually in the replay crew, can't keep up. Exactly, Shelly. Just can't keep up. It's too much. So I thank you guys all for being here with me. Truly. I truly appreciate all of you. Stouch. Okay, that's it. Thank you. Stouch. Is that how Stout? I don't even know how to pronounce it, but yes, thank you. Yeah, her stepson. So sad. I'm in the replay crew and watching a couple streams at a time. I don't know how anyone can watch more than one stream at a time. I can't. How do you concentrate on two streams? I mean, unless you're just watching one to give it the view and not listening, but which is totally cool too, because trust me, anyone that's a streamer is going to appreciate the view. But I know you guys comment in everyone's chat, so I don't know how you can concentrate enough to comment in two chats and listen to two streamers talking, and whew, it would probably drive me nuts. Yeah, I agree, Dodo. That poor dad. They've been through enough hell. And all the money that's going to go into her just getting found guilty again and being put right back where she is just, it's ridiculous. Her police interviews on the behavior panel, great shows. I love all 4 of those guys. Who? I'm so lost. Maylin says, I have to have several things going on at once or I get lost in my own head. See, I have to concentrate on one thing or I get lost in my own head. Yeah, I agree, Moni. She should just confess and plead guilty. But you know she won't. They never do. Oh, you have scammer payback on too and finishing emails. Like, how do you do that much stuff at once? Like, I would go insane trying to do too many things at once. Hey, Tom Gillis. Thanks for stopping in. He's just a fly-by kind of guy. But thank you. I appreciate it. The behavior panel. But you said her. You said, I see her. Who's her? And while I wait for that answer from Moni G, let's get back into Kerry Roberts so we don't get too far behind. Wait, what, Moni G? I've watched the gal that got off on a technicality. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry. I was losing it. Leticia. Okay, I got it. I totally understand now. Thank you, Moni G. Sorry, that went right over my brain, my head, whatever. See, I'm sleep deprived, okay? Sorry. I can't help it. Where's Terry today? Terry hasn't been in here today, has he? I wonder if he needs some cheese.
Page report, Ms. Roberts, I put a little dot on the second page just to direct your attention to the discussion related to the taillight. If you want to take a look at that.
Okay.
Okay. May I?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection that you were interviewed on February 1st, 2022 by a trooper by the name of Connor Keefe and a trooper by the name of Kathleen Prince?
Yes. Did Connor Keefe write that report?
I'm sorry?
Did Connor Keefe write that report?
Trooper Kathleen Prince wrote the report.
Okay.
I forgot.
Does that matter?
Oh, look at that. Terry's lurking.
No?
Nope.
Okay. Does that refresh your recollection that you did discuss the taillight at that time?
Yes.
And did you tell Trooper Prince and Trooper Keefe that you noticed the back right taillight in the middle, quote, in the middle, your words, was broken and a piece of the metal encasement was pushed forward?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't say that the taillight was completely shattered, correct?
Correct.
You didn't say that the entire lens was missing, correct?
Correct.
You said it was broken in the middle. Is that
Yes.
right? And then you described today that a square piece was missing.
Yes, that's the piece I was referring to in the middle.
Just in the middle of the taillight, though. That was how you described it.
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to shift gears for a quick second and talk about a March 7th, 2023 text message with victim witness advocate Steve Nelson. Do you remember communicating? You don't have to know the exact date, but if you do, fine. Do you remember communicating in March of 2023 with victim witness advocate Steve Nelson about the Ring camera at One Meadows?
I don't know the exact date, but yes.
Okay. Is it true that you contacted him to inform him that the O'Keefes needed to replace or wanted to replace the driveway Ring camera, that same Ring camera
Gary, have
that
you
we
been
just
sleep? Did
literally
you
saw
sleep
through that
okay
perspective
last night?
of you arriving?
I
Yes.
didn't sleep.
Did
That's
Mr.
nice.
Nelson indicate that he believed that would be fine
Even
to
Dodo,
replace,
I gotta pause this bitch. Even Dodo caught me at 5:30 this morning, playing around, posting shorts on my channel. Sent me a message in Discord. Was like, "What are you doing? Isn't this your sleepy time?" Basically, like, yeah, I just got done working. Now I got to do more work for my channel. Try to sleep. I got a tiny bit, not a lot, but a little. And now I'm exhausted. But it is what it is. So I get the not sleeping well. So Terry, I hope that you're going to be getting some sleep soon, or if you got some last night. Why does Jeannie want to hear someone crap? What? Why can't I? Oh, Jeannie Lynn, next time put a couple, dots in between the "why can't I hear you" and then the word crap. Because I bet she meant, "Why can't I hear you?" ... Crap, because she can't hear me. Trust me, nobody wants to hear anyone crap. Okay? No, not really. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Out of my RA meds, so it's been a bitch. Oh, I just talked. Were you here listening and lurking when I talked about me and my issues not being able to get my refill on my medication? Like, seriously. So sick of this. I'm so sick of the healthcare issues and insurance problems. And it's just, it's exhausting. She did say that. She did say that. She says, "Why can't I hear you? Crap." But it's, "Why can't I hear you? Crap." Or, "Crap, I can't hear you." She just wrote it that it looked it sounded really bad. Aw, Shelly, I'm glad we could give you a laugh. Oh, let me make another meme for you guys. Maylin says, "I'm sorry, Terry. We are all praying that you get some good sleep." Oh, you were listening? So yeah, you heard the shit I'm dealing with too. So I get it. I'm so sorry, sweetie. You do things on your computer and listen. I do that too. I was doing that yesterday and today in Baker's. I chatted for a few minutes and then I just listened. So I thank you for at least being here and listening. Yeah, the Stotch case is from 2020, out of Colorado. I'm pretty sure it was Colorado. I think Moni G said Texas, but I swear it was Colorado. I don't know where she got Texas from, but I'm pretty sure it was Colorado. But I do remember the case from back then. She's wicked. Let's just put it that way. She deserves to be in jail where she is. You have to call the pharmacy and reorder all your meds, but I'm pissed at them right now. Yeah, I get that too. I'm sorry, sweetie. It is, see, it is Colorado, Moni G. I thought so. That's okay. We all do that sometimes. Yeah, in 2020. I'll be looking forward to reading it, Maylin. Maylin is starting to do some crime articles on her Twit-Twat page. And she wrote her very first article ever on the Kelsey Fitzsimmons trial. And as her very first article ever, it was amazing. Very detailed. You heard El Paso and jumped to conclusions? Ah, gotcha. I wondered where you got Texas from. I'm like, what? All right, let's get back into a little bit more of this cross, and then I will send you all to Kazi G's in a little while. I'll be still streaming, but let's get through some more of this. Because, I mean, I can't stop when AJ is the one doing the questioning. I mean, this bitch deserves everything she gets. Oh, if anyone has a great idea for a meme for her, another one, let me know.
That Ring camera, if the O'Keefes wish to do that.
I don't remember if he said it would be fine, but at some point they were told they could replace it. It had broken. It wasn't working.
Did he indicate that he would check with DDA Adam Lally and then get back to you?
I don't know.
At some point, you were informed that the O'Keefes had the green light or the go-ahead to replace that Ring camera at One Meadows. Is that right?
That is so dang annoying.
Yes.
Okay. And then ultimately, you then relayed that to the O'Keefes that they had the green light. You've talked to somebody at the DA's office, and they said, yeah, go ahead and replace the camera, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever receive any kind of response from the DA's office either before or after you relayed this information to the O'Keefes to say, wait, hold on, we need to do a reconstruction. We need to make sure that the camera is in the exact same spot that it was at the time of the incident?
No.
Any communication like that?
No.
So the communication that you got was, yep, go ahead and replace it. It's no big deal.
Correct.
Okay. And ultimately, you learned that the O'Keefes did, in fact, replace that Ring camera.
Correct.
You have already described your relationship, at least in part, with Canton Police Officer Sergeant Michael Lang, correct?
Yes.
He is friends with you?
His daughter is friends with my daughter.
Your friend Lee with the family?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that he's also friends with the Albert family?
No, well, no.
Were you aware that Michael Lang grew up with Chris Albert?
I was not.
Have you ever been in a social setting with both the Lanks and the Alberts?
No.
You're aware, obviously, you were at the scene. He was the first officer to respond to the crime scene at 34 Fairview on January 29th after Officer Seraph and after Mulaney arrived, right? Then it was Sergeant Lang.
I don't know which order. I did see Sergeant Lang there, yes.
Was he the, excuse me. I was just reminded, you indicated that you don't remember the date of that text communication between yourself and Mr. Nelson.
No, I don't remember the date.
Would it refresh your recollection if you looked at a text message between the two of you about the subject of the Ring camera?
Sure.
Okay.
Do I need to know the date?
May I approach? I need to know the date.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thanks.
Why does she think it's okay to ask him questions? God, this bitch.
Is it March 7th, 2023?
Does that refresh your recollection?
Yeah.
See, that's the shit I do, Maylin. I'll do that with my
You
keys.
indicated that you did
They're
recognize
in my hand or
Sergeant
my
Lang
phone.
at the scene.
I did.
You had a conversation with him.
Nope. I said, Mike, is that you? He said yes, and that was it.
All right. Following that, the next day, you did go to his house. You've already described that.
I did.
You indicated that you went to his house to drop off your daughter for a play date. Is that right?
Yes.
But you also indicated that you took Jennifer McCabe with you.
Yes, because I drove Jen McCabe to the O'Keefe's house, so she was leaving to go home with me. So I was going to drop her off.
Okay, so your memory is you took Miss McCabe from where over to the Lanks house?
I think she was at home.
So you picked her up?
Yes.
At her house?
Yes.
With anybody else?
With my daughter, my son. I picked up her and either one or two of her daughters. I don't remember.
And then you drove over to the Lanks house. Is that right?
No, I drove to the O'Keefe's house.
First?
Yes.
And what did you do with the O'Keefe's
Then
house?
left a couple of kids and my daughter wanted to go to the Lanks house. So I drove my daughter to the Lanks house before driving home.
And Jen's child was with you on the way from Jen's house over to the O'Keefe's house?
Yes, one or two daughters. I don't know.
Dropped the one or two kids off at the O'Keefe's, is that right?
As well as my son.
As well as your son. Then you went to drop off your daughter for the play date.
Well, she was 13, so it wasn't a
I've
play
done
date.
that too,
Whatever.
Megan.
I know.
I don't have a 13-year-old.
Now I don't
date
feel
date,
so
whatever it
bad.
is.
So she went over to her friend's house, yes.
Okay. But you took Jennifer McCabe with you
Yes, because I was driving her home.
back to her house without her kids?
Yes, she was going home.
Were you going to go back to the O'Keefe's and pick up her kids and then take all of them home?
I didn't have a plan. I mean, Patrick,
Okay.
nephew, was my son's best friend.
Got it.
So he wanted to be with him.
Okay. Did you, I think you just answered this, but I want to make sure I'm clear about it. You didn't take separate cars. You all went in the same car. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Did anybody stop by or go by 34 Fairview during that roundabout?
No,
Nobody stopped off at 34 Fairview either on the way or on the way back?
no. I don't believe so. That wouldn't be the route in which to get to my house.
Right. Exactly.
You don't believe.
You indicated that you stayed, even though you were dropping off your daughter, y'all stayed, you and Miss McCabe stayed at Sergeant Lank's house for some 45 minutes. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
And Sergeant Lank's wife, you indicated was in the backseat of your car?
Yes.
Did y'all ever go inside the house?
Jen went in to go to the bathroom.
Was Sergeant Lank there?
I don't know. I didn't go in.
You didn't have any communications with Sergeant Lank?
I'm sorry?
You didn't have any communications with Sergeant Lank himself, Mike Lank, on that trip?
No, I did not.
But you don't know whether or not Jen did?
I don't know whether or not Jen did. She went in the house to go to the bathroom.
Okay. You've indicated that there have been occurrences in which Jennifer McCabe has asked you to contact the DA's office on her behalf to ask a question here or there, get some information, correct?
To Steve Nelson, yes.
Okay. How many times, just a number of times, the volume, would you say that Ms. McCabe has asked you to reach out to the DA's office in one particular or another?
I don't think very many.
What does that mean? Of the 50 times that you've had
No,
communications?
maybe like 4, not many, to my knowledge.
When you would, on these 4 occasions or 4 or so occasions, when you would reach out to the DA's office, gather information, whatever that information may be, would you then report that information back to Ms. McCabe?
Yes.
You obviously understand the importance of providing statements to law enforcement that are free of influence of other people, other witnesses. Is that right?
Say it again?
You understand the importance of providing information to law enforcement as a witness to law enforcement, free of influence from other people.
Yeah.
In other words, you want to be as accurate and as independent as possible.
Yes.
And that's because if your statement is somehow, or if your communications with law enforcement are somehow influenced by others, it might call into question the credibility of the person providing the statement. Objection.
Can you answer that question, Ms. Roberts?
No.
Okay, next question.
Sure. A statement that's been colored by influence from someone else would lack credibility, right? Objection.
Sustained.
I want to talk about the statements in the prior testimony that you have provided in this case, Ms. Roberts. There's been several of them. The first time you told your story to law enforcement was on January 29th. We've already established that, correct?
Say that again?
It was on January 29th, the first time you relayed your story to law enforcement.
Yes.
And that was to Trooper Dunn and Trooper DeChico. That's the name I couldn't remember.
I don't remember.
But you do remember Trooper Dunn.
I remember 2 troopers. I don't know their name.
Okay. Where did that interview take place?
In my dining room.
And who was with you when you gave that interview, if anybody?
My husband was home. I think my daughter was home at that point. My husband was home. I don't know if the kids were home.
Nobody else from outside the family?
No.
Okay. Who contacted you about doing that interview? How did they know to come to you at your home?
I don't remember. They may have just shown up. I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember what time the interview was?
Maybe around dinner time, maybe around 5, 6.
Was it recorded?
I'm sorry?
Was it recorded in any way? Tape recorder running?
I don't think so.
The troopers were taking notes, obviously?
I believe so.
during your conversation with, and I'm jumping around a bit, so I apologize. During your conversation or conversations with Mr. Brennan and the DA's members of the DA's office in preparation for your testimony, were any of those interviews recorded?
No.
Was anybody taking notes?
No.
No, none of the DAs were actually taking notes, the ADAs?
I didn't look around the table to see if anyone was taking notes, but I didn't see them taking notes.
No pads and pens on the table?
There was a lot of stuff on the table, but I didn't see anybody taking notes.
Okay. You received a phone call just before that interview started at 5:25 p.m., correct?
Around 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Is this the night of the 29th, you mean?
This is the night of, I'm jumping back to the night of the 29th.
Yeah, I'm not following you very well.
That's okay. On the 29th,
Yeah.
when you were interviewed around 5:25 p.m., maybe just a little bit before that,
Yeah.
you received a phone call just before that, correct?
I do not know.
Isn't it true that Jen McCabe called you and spoke to you just before that?
I spoke to Jen McCabe the entire day.
Okay. Including just before that interview?
I don't know.
Did you tell Jen McCabe that you were about to be interviewed?
No.
Did you tell her at some point did you text her and tell her that the officers had arrived?
I don't think so.
Did she text you back and say, call me right after?
I don't think, I don't know.
Okay.
Why don't I believe this?
During the course of that interview, when the incident was still pretty fresh in your mind, you indicated that at about 5 a.m. you got a call from Karen Reed indicating that John never came home and that she was worried, correct?
Correct.
You also indicated that she was worried that John may be walking and may have gotten hit by a plow. You relayed that to the officers.
Yes.
You indicated that you met up with Karen Reed and Jennifer McCabe at Jennifer McCabe's house, and Karen was hysterical and worried that something had happened to John.
Yes.
You also indicated that once you were at 34 Fairview, once you all had made your way over to 34 Fairview, Karen saw John and ran to him, although you and Jennifer didn't see him initially, correct?
That's correct.
You said that Karen was repeating the phrase, is he dead? Is he dead? Over and over. Is that right?
That is correct.
You also indicated that she said that if anything happened to John, she'd kill herself, correct?
That's what she said to me.
Object.
So the objection sustained.
Did you indicate at any time, I'm sorry, let me ask it a different way. Did either of the troopers indicate to you after your initial interview that if there was anything further that you could recall that would be useful, please provide it? Please give it to at that time.
I don't know.
Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to look at that January 29th report?
Sure.
Thank you. Show the second page of that report, January 29th. And there, I put a little mark by paragraph 5. You take a look at that.
Okay.
May I?
Yes.
During this interview with Trooper Dunn and Trooper Chico, they indicated after you gave your statement that if you wish to provide anything additional, now is the time to do it. Objection.
Sustained.
Were you informed that you were limited on time in that interview? Meaning, we got to get this done. We're leaving. We're out of time.
No.
They didn't cut you off, correct?
No.
They didn't tell you that they had a limited amount of information that they wanted and then they were just going to leave, correct?
I don't remember. I don't recall.
As a matter of fact, they told you that anything you wanted to provide to them, provide it. Give them as much detail as you could, correct?
I don't recall.
You just read the last statement that these troopers indicated, correct? If there was anything further she could recall that would be useful, please provide that information. Object.
Sustained.
John, may we approach?
Yes.
May I?
Yes.
Thank you. Having looked at the report.
No, bring it to her and show it to her again.
She's just, it's the same thing that I just showed her. Having looked at the report, does that refresh your recollection about what Trooper Dunn and Chico told you at the end of the interview?
I don't recall. It's not refreshing. I'm not remembering it. Even reading it, I'm not remembering it.
I see. Okay, fair enough. So as you sit here, the details about what you told or what those two officers told you are not fresh in your mind, and nothing's refreshing your recollection about that.
Right.
Okay, but you do remember the basics of what I just described in that conversation with those two troopers.
I mean, they asked me what happened. I told them, but I was also in shock.
You never said during the course of that interview that my client called you at 5 o'clock in the morning, just hours earlier, and said he's dead and then hung up, correct?
No, I don't believe I said it at that point. I did not remember that until a couple of days later.
I see. And in fact, when you were asked about that particular statement, when you asked about that particular series of events, that never came to your mind.
No.
That literally the first words out of Karen Reed's mouth, according to you now, is he's dead and then hung up.
Correct.
When you heard that, you didn't take that to mean that she killed him.
No.
Of course not. She was panicked, correct?
Yes.
You did add that, I'm sorry, one other thing that you didn't add in your initial statement to Trooper Dunn and Trooper DeChico is anything about the taillight either, correct?
Not.
Okay. And you also didn't say anything about any sort of a Google search or the praying that you talked about in the back of the patrol car, anything like that?
No. Okay. I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember.
The second time you were interviewed, that was the February 1st interview. That was with Kathleen Prince and Connor Keith, correct? And you just looked at that report, at least part of that report. Is that right?
Say it again.
Connor Keith and Kathleen Prince, that was on February 1st, 3 days after your initial statement, correct?
I don't remember the date, but I remember meeting with them.
Okay. I want to make sure I get the dates down, so I'm sorry to belabor this, but. Yeah, Coach?
Yes.
Would it refresh your recollection if you were looking at the report of that interview?
It might.
First paragraph.
Thanks. Am I reading the whole thing or just the part where you dotted?
Just if it refreshes your recollection.
Oh. Oh, for the date, yes.
Yeah, Coach?
Yes.
What date was it that you met with me?
February 1st.
That second interview was conducted at 12 Country Lane, correct?
Yes.
And who again lives at 12 Country Lane?
Jennifer McCabe.
So the second time you told your memory, your story to law enforcement, you were literally sitting in Jennifer McCabe's house.
Yes.
And you had met with Jennifer McCabe before your interview, correct?
Yes. We were putting a timeline together.
So you two were actually prepping, if that's a valid term, prepping for your interview, putting a timeline together, correct?
We were putting a timeline together at the request of Mrs. O'Keefe.
And Jennifer McCabe was helping you with the timeline and you were helping her with the timeline.
Yes. So we were putting together the events of what had happened.
So she was helping you and you were helping her, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So both of you were assisting in each other's memories, correct?
Yes.
I remember this and you remember this. And okay, now I remember this, correct?
Yep.
Obviously, that would help influence your memory going over the event with someone else, correct?
Yep.
So what's on that timeline, you would agree, is not completely independent, your memory. It's a combination of your memory and Jennifer McCabe's memory. Isn't that right?
Yes.
So the two of you drew out some sort of a timeline for you to follow during the course of that interview. Is that right?
For me to follow what?
During the course of that February 1st interview, as you were interviewed in Miss McCabe's house. I mean, that was the purpose of the timeline, to help you with that interview?
No, that wasn't the purpose of the timeline.
You used it for that purpose, though, obviously.
We did not. I was at Jen's house making a timeline, and the two officers showed up to interview her. I just happened to be there.
Right. And when they interviewed you, did you have that timeline in front of you? That's my question.
No, I did not.
Okay. But you had just created it along with Jennifer McCabe.
Some of it.
Okay. And then it was after that that this timeline was coordinated between the two of you, that you actually told your second story to Trooper Prince. And when I say second story, I mean the second time you were interviewed, February 1st as opposed to January 29th. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you ever become aware of text messages that Jennifer McCabe was sending to others in a group chat talking about you in that interview?
No.
You were never told or became aware that she sent text messages to a group as she listened in on your interview?
No, I don't think she could listen in. She wasn't anywhere near me.
You weren't aware that or are you aware as you sit here that she sent a text message that said she's telling them everything, all the stuff?
Sustained.
Have you ever been provided a text message or told about a text message that perhaps Jennifer McCabe was sending to a group?
No.
Listening to your suggesting that she was listening to your interview?
No.
The third time you told your story was later that night in a telephonic interview. Is that right? With Trooper Proctor?
I requested to speak to Trooper Proctor because I had remembered the very first time I spoke with Karen that morning, and I wanted to make sure it was recorded.
Okay, that wasn't my question. My question was, did you have another telephonic conversation with Trooper Proctor, yes or no?
You said that night, but it wasn't that night.
When was it?
I think it was earlier that day.
Okay. Meaning, but it was after the interview with Trooper Prince.
I don't think so.
Think it was beforehand?
I think it was beforehand.
You were still with Jennifer McCabe when that call took place, correct?
I was in her house. I was not with her. I stepped away to speak to him by myself.
In her home at 12 Country Lane?
Correct.
Who else was with you other than Jennifer McCabe in the house?
Her sister was there writing down the timeline for us.
That?
Her sister, Denise.
Denise? So she was scribing the timeline as you and Jennifer McCabe were creating it?
She was writing it down as we were remembering things.
Right. And the three of you were doing this together, sort of communally?
Yes.
She would say something then you would say something, then it would spark something that she would say, and back and forth. Correct?
Yes.
How is it that Trooper Proctor got a hold of you? Did you call him or did he call you?
I think he was on the phone with Jen and I asked to speak to him.
So Trooper Proctor got a hold of you through talking to Jen McCabe.
Well, I asked to speak to him, but yes.
Right. Was that interview recorded, to your knowledge?
I don't know.
The fourth time you met with police was February 2nd, the very next day, at about 12:08 p.m. Is that right?
I don't remember.
Do you remember signing a consent form for your phone?
Yes.
Was that the next day after this interview with Trooper Prince and Trooper?
I don't know what day it was. It was right after Karen was arraigned for the first time. Jen and I met with them and both handed our phones over willingly.
So you just answered my question. So when you met with police, whatever the date was, it was a few days later, you met with police yet a fourth time, you were still in the presence of Jennifer McCabe when you met with police.
Yes.
And handed your phone over, is that right?
Yes.
She handed her phone over, is that right?
Yes.
And the two of you were together when you signed your consent forms, is that right?
Yes.
The fifth time you told your story was in front of a grand jury, is that right?
I don't know.
Do you remember testifying in front of a grand jury?
I do.
Okay, let's talk about that for a second. Before you testified at that grand jury, just physically, you were brought into an anteroom where you waited to be called by ADA Adam Lowry, correct?
Yes.
Who was in that anteroom with you just before you gave your testimony?
My husband and Jen and Matt McCabe.
So Jennifer McCabe was with you yet again just before you gave official testimony under oath concerning this case and concerning the incident.
Correct.
Ms. Roberts, when was the last time you've spoken to Jennifer McCabe before you testified in this trial?
In this morning.
Did you discuss your testimony?
No.
So you and Ms. McCabe, who became friends because
Correct.
of this incident,
Correct.
talked as recently as this morning before your testimony.
Correct.
And your testimony now is that you did not discuss. Did you discuss your testimony?
No.
You have to think about it. What? Watch your eye.
Did you discuss your testimony?
No.
So did you discuss your testimony?
Look at. She had to think about it. Before she responded. Now, that right there, I don't know. I mean, I assume she's lying. That could be my bias, but that look right there, thinking that she has to think about that answer is shit. Catch myself. Don't answer too fast before I say the wrong answer. Or I truly have to think about our conversation, but she still answered pretty quickly. Another reason why I think this was more of a shit, slow down, don't answer too fast, so I, don't say the wrong answer by accident.
No.
So you and Ms. McCabe, who became friends because of this incident,
Correct.
talked as recently as this morning before your testimony.
Correct.
And your testimony now is that you did not discuss anything about what you're doing here
No.
or what you're
I
going to
did
testify
not. She
to.
called to wish me good luck today.
When did you talk to her the last time before this morning?
I don't know, maybe a couple of days ago. I don't remember.
Within days of you taking the stand yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Ms. Roberts, I'm going to ask you to take a look at, actually, let me ask it a different way. Did you say that you did or did not recall texting with Jen McCabe during the course of that January 29th interview with state police? You recall that or no?
No.
Okay.
During the interview, I didn't text anybody.
Okay. Are you saying you didn't text anybody or you don't recall?
I don't recall. I don't think I had I wouldn't be texting somebody if I was being interviewed by the state police.
Right. Okay. Would it refresh your recollection to take a look at a report of text messages?
Sure.
May I approach you?
Yes.
Take a look. There's two tabs. Take a look at the tabs and the data across the two tabs, if you don't mind. Absolutely. I'm in the rush. May I?
Yes.
information is going to.
Okay. Jurors, feel free to stand up and stretch if you'd like. And I forgot to tell you, anytime we're at sidebar, please feel free to stand up and stretch, okay?
That was quicker than we thought, Judge. May I
Okay.
proceed?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take a look at this document?
Yes.
Does that refresh your recollection that there were 2 text messages at around the time of your interview with those 2 troopers?
No.
Do you recall, as you sit here, texting Ms. McCabe that the state troopers were arriving or they're just getting there?
No.
Do you recall Ms. McCabe texting you anything back about calling me after?
No.
Did you, in fact, different question, did you, in fact, call Ms. McCabe right after the interview and talk to her?
I don't know.
Have you ever testified that at the scene, Ms. Reed was seated in the back of a patrol car along with Jennifer McCabe, and you were standing just outside the car, and there was an interaction among the 3?
Yes.
Have you ever testified, or have you ever stated in any particular, that during that interaction, Karen asked the 3 of you to pray?
Yes.
Have you ever said or testified that during that interaction where you're seated, where they're seated in the back of the patrol car, and Ms. Reed asked you to pray, that Ms. Reed said to Jennifer McCabe, Google hypothermia?
No.
You've never said that?
I've never said that.
You testified at the grand jury on April 26th. Is that right? April 26th, 2022?
I do not know.
Right? Does that sound right? April 26th, 2022?
I have no idea.
Late April 2022. Does that sound right?
I don't know. It was 2022.
You testified under oath, correct?
Yes.
Swore the same oath that you swore here.
Yes.
The whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and penalty of perjury. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is it your testimony that you have never said that Karen told Jen to Google hypothermia, or that you don't recall saying that?
I don't recall saying that.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at a portion of your grand jury testimony from that day?
It might.
May I approach?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sure.
Yep. I testified. I didn't hear it, but I was told that
Oh, shit.
she was asked to Google it.
I almost dropped my speaking keyboard.
You testified under oath at the grand jury that at some point Karen was in back of the police cruiser, correct?
Yep.
Objection.
All right, I think it's
No,
been
I'll allow
made.
that question.
We're losing.
Does that refresh your
Emma
recollection
in the
as to what you
chat.
told the grand jury?
Yes.
And is
Everyone is watching 2 or 3 streams at once, apparently. So we're going to call it a day. We will finish up Kerry Roberts tomorrow as we get into some other bullshit testimony before the infamous Jen McCabe's testimony. So thank you again, everyone, for being here. I truly love you all. And hope to see you guys back tomorrow here for more Karen Reed's second trial. And tonight, around 11 p.m., Crispy Treat and I will be doing our own version of a petty stream. Probably get into all kinds of things. I don't really know at this point. Crispy Treat and I just kind of play it by ear. We talk about whatever comes up. It's just that kind of thing. So we'll just have some fun, talk some shit. Should be all good. So thank you guys so much for being here. I truly, truly, truly appreciate each and every one of you. And Dodo, Maylin, and let's see, Moni J. Thank you. You guys are amazing. It's almost, it's 11:30 there, 11:24. Well, what are you doing up still, Dodo? Since you gave me a tough time at 5:30 this morning, I'm going to give it to you at midnight. What are you doing up, silly? Go get some of these. And hey, if you wake up in the middle of the night, I'll be streaming come 11 p.m. Eastern Standard. Come on and visit with us in the chat. All right, everyone. Get some good sleep. Love ya. Bye.